Hey, happy Wednesday, Twitch. We are live once more, ready to play some Dungeons and Dragons. As always, love it if you're able to subscribe. We love our subscribers. You can also subscribe and join our Discord through coffee and support the stream and a bunch of stuff that's going on. And we always have new games opening and other things happening, which coffee is a really great way to do that as well. But if you want to check out Start Playing Games, startplaying.games/GM/GM Balo, that is the best way to get in on any games that are happening. So, all of our music today is provided by Tabletop Audio, and we are back with our amazing OG pirate seafaring crew, as many other campaigns this week have decided to go to the actual sea or the astral sea, depending on whatever. But here are the originals, and we're ready to have a lot of fun with that. So, last week our crew traversed the area known as the Shadowed Teeth, as well as the fog cloud that surrounds it, and got quite lost within said cloud. Began conversations with strange metal objects, got into taunting with giants, but ultimately found their way to a portion of the sea that is fraught with ice sheets and layers, and at times frozen solid, at times a bit more liquidy, as a steep chill has entered the area. The liquid on the bow of the wild bloom now frozen. Thola was cooking up something when the water that she had boiling suddenly froze in place and seems unable to quite melt. Gaius and the children start to shiver, all retreating back within the ship. You see even the amazing plumage, green and pinks and blues of the wide bloom are beginning to dull. Just a hint, small hint of black around the edges of the leaves. It is cold. Those of you in cold weather gear, and I'll need to know that in a second, or who had cold weather gear, quickly don it. And if you did not, we will get to the consequences of that. And you look out. There is ways forward. You can have the ship push through a little more if you desire. But it seems that it might be on you to actually do some sailing on your ship. So the deck frosted over, icicles already hanging off the crow's nest. A large shadow looms far off in the distance like a storm, reflecting black against the crystal ice. The light, the sun is covered here by thick, thick dark clouds, rumbling with no threat of snow or lightning right now. Just blocking out the light. The light here is dim, hard to see. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I was not prepared for cold weather. So I did not purchase cold weather gear.
For whatever reason, I associate the sea and boats with not freezing cold, but it's ironic considering where I live.
Simon's walking around in his very thin shirt and trousers with a whole bunch of holes and tears in them, just shivering, arms crossed in front of his chest.
Should we go buy some cold weather gear?
I think it's a little late for that.
I mean, there's lots of options, right? So we can mostly stay below decks. We can try to find some kind of material. If you guys still have some of that whale skin you were playing with weeks ago, that might be decent for like creating a flap or an opening. So people can mostly stay below decks, but somebody's got to be up top, and it's probably me.
Pretty sure that's the majority of what we gave the Gith. You were sleeping at the time, and we encountered another ship that needed rations, and so we gave them mostly whale jerky.
Yeah, they look like this, and you see Simon kind of wave his hands from his face, and his face has changed to look just like a GIF.
Whoa,
With the
wait,
exception of his
whoa.
eyes and the scarring on his head is still there.
Simon, you can do that?
Okay, can you not?
No, not so far. I keep trying.
Jajol's
Maybe
the
start with
only
this mug
one,
either.
to my knowledge, that can change their facial features like that.
And he goes back to his normal.
It strikes me, Simon, at some point we should probably talk about what you do or what you can do, because it could be super useful to know in the future.
Well, you guys have never asked me, so.
That's a roundabout way of
it's-
asking you.
Okay. Well, I can do that. And I hit things with lightning around me. That's
So-
about it.
Should we make sure to not be around you?
No, I can decide which things I hit
Okay.
with the lightning. It's not a hits everything kind of thing. I can hit one person.
I
I
usually
can
decide what I hit until about 4 beers in.
yeah. I can swim really well, and I can breathe in water. That's about it.
Useful talents on the sea.
Pretty sure it's the only reason why I didn't die in that bubble thing.
That reminds me, how did you end up in the bubble thing?
I don't know.
In your recollection, none?
Nope.
Okay.
Insight check.
Oh, yeah, insight.
16.
I mean, I don't think he knows.
Okay, fair enough.
Matt, correct me if he might have anything, but I mean
He
he's-
really doesn't have anything.
Yeah.
no.
no. He doesn't know how he got there.
And does lightning tend to strike you often? Your gear seemed to be attracted to you.
No, but it doesn't hurt me all that badly. It still tingles a bit, but not that bad.
Good to know. Jajal, how far off is that village?
Let me take out the spyglass. Take a look. And I look over in that direction, looking through the spyglass.
All right. You're trying to get how far off is what?
The
Specifically?
village that we saw in the distance?
You saw a dark cloud.
I thought we saw a
If you look
village.
at village, there seemed to be a small village. So through the spyglass, you see what looks like through the spyglass as a faraway village. Can't get any detail. It's a long travel. Still,
And the
you see
ship
just
can
a
or
little bit
can't
of it.
be sailed through this.
It can be.
Okay.
What do you guys prefer? Do we want to? We could try to push through. I'm not a big fan of the idea of putting Gaius in the ship through any more discomfort. We could go back, buy some cold weather gear, and then come back and then try this again.
Yeah, but there's not going to be a
Doesn't
blanket
have
for
enough
guys.
time.
Yeah, I think I think we're not really between a rock and a hard place. We're kind of on a one path sort of a thing.
Yeah. So for the purposes of this, what I'll say is, Kea. You look at Kea, and though the cold doesn't actually seem to be affecting Kea. They seem fine, and there seems to be something much like how they were in the one room of the tower of the floating tower and university. Their breathing is less labored here. So you get the sense that in this area, you're not necessarily under as much of a time constraint, though that can't last forever. It's more hospitable, but to make it another month outside of this area, probably not.
Well, I was gonna say probably like another hour, and then one other person to come with me. We can go shopping and come right back.
I don't know how quickly you think we'll be able to move through snow, but
He's talking about his helmet.
the last time we tried to go someplace unfamiliar, we ended up dumped in the ocean.
So you get one shot, and if you're unlucky, you get one shot back, and you have one left, right?
Essentially,
Depending upon where you end up the first time, you may not be able to come back at all.
do we just want to jump to the village?
Again, the last time you tried to jump us somewhere that you weren't intimately familiar with, we ended up in the ocean. This time we might end up beneath the ice. And we were already warned of things beneath the ice. I think we're best off just suffering the cold while getting Gaius there as well. We need Gaius to sail either way. So, might as well make the trip once as opposed to going there by teleportation, potentially, or even on foot just to come back.
Well, you're asking him, not me. I already feel bad that he pushed himself so hard.
Yeah, I'd say you get the feeling that they'll be okay. It's just they're not. They have to stay within the hull. It's very hard for them to do anything extra here.
I joined you all after you'd found Gaius, so it looks like we're manning this the old-fashioned way.
And the Wide Boom was created in a tropical environment off a tropical island.
Hopefully everybody still remembers how to handle the ropes. And I'll just get into position, Mal.
Yep. Already got my hat on, ready to go.
What do you want me to do?
I might need some help laying the lines.
Okay. I don't know what that means, but okay.
We're just gonna grab them and pull them taut and then tie them against something.
Okay.
The ice in front of the bow, does it look like we need to make, like, do we have to push through it, or is there a way we could use the beam cannon to just blow a hole through it?
Of the ice, I mean, you could try to move the ice a little bit. Right now, it looks like you slowly make your way, because you're not going to. Yeah, I mean, basically, the big danger of ice is moving quickly through it, or moving while it's steady. So gently moving so the ice is pushed away or by poles, that's like, a lot easier to do. You do have your magic sail still that can give you movement through. As you're determining this, as you look through this almost endless ice flow, you see this lemming-like creature that seems to be dancing above the water, kind of flowing. It has a long fishtail. And right above its eyes, you see a horn that's pearlescent. And it's swimming not through the water, but through the air towards you.
Did you guys see that, or am I hallucinating again?
No, I saw it,
Okay.
though I don't know what it is.
As it's making its course, it vanishes. And then appears right in front of your face, Mal.
Wow.
And his voice sounds like multitude of chiming bells. Like ring, 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 ring. And it kind of swims around you and does a few like flips in the air.
Are we sure we want to go to the ends of the earth? This seems like a silly place.
It's where the piece of Redis is that isn't on Dorktoe.
Okay.
Is it any sillier than Camelot?
It goes around Kaljim. It comes around and wraps itself around your head. And like sits there like.
I try and pet it.
Then it flies off and wraps around Jajal's head.
Hi.
Uses fishtail to cover its nose.
Okay.
It has a nose.
Thola, you're able to talk to things telepathically. Can you get a bead on this?
I can try. Hello, little one. And see if it replies.
It rings.
I don't think it particularly understands or speaks any language I can understand.
As it goes around, who's at the helm right now? Mao. Kind of Mao, it kind of wraps itself around the wheel and tries to turn it.
Yeah, let's not do that so much. Let's
Okay,
pull this
so-
back this way.
Yeah, so it doesn't have so much strength that's able to overpower you, so just a little bit of force keeps it from doing that.
Did it seem like it was intentional, like it actually was trying to steer, or just like bumping
See-
into things?
It seemed like it was trying to do something, and then it lets go, and then you see Kea emerge, and the two kind of playfully circle each other, seem to be laughing. And Kea actually gets airborne a little bit and starts moving around this thing.
Are you trying to pull us to safety, little one? As I'm saying it to its mind.
Thola, can you link us?
If you give me some time, it will take me some time to perform a ritual again.
As you sit to do the ritual, there is a noticeable shock, as though a targeted subtraction of heat came around the ship. You grab yourselves, and the water around the ship instantly freezes, locking it into place.
When you say locking it in place, you mean like freezing it into another massive ice, or like just can't turn the rudder, or?
It's there's ice all around the ship now. The flows right around it have solidified.
Okay.
That's less than good.
Yeah, let's raise a little bit of sail and see if we can break out of this real quick. Not too much. I don't want to go too fast.
All right. Try to move. It's seeming to hold the ship tight.
Was that in reaction to Thola's spell?
Might have been.
I feel like that's something we should figure out now before we continue.
Does anybody have the magical jiggery pokery to heat water?
No.
I certainly don't.
I feel like we could dump the entire ship's salt overboard. It would do no good at all at this point.
All right. People can pick up inspiration. We've got Misbehave and Yolanda Mendez.
Thank you.
I have the jiggery pokey to freeze water, but not to unfreeze it.
Isn't that like, and I don't understand magic theory at all, but shouldn't that be the same thing? You just undo the thing instead of doing the thing? Or just say the words in reverse maybe and it'll totally undo. I don't know.
I mean, so depending on how you want to read this, it does say that I can change the flow of water as I direct, but I don't know if that would allow me to create
Fast-moving
flow
water
in
might
ice.
break. I mean, fast-moving water might break ice.
I could always just fire upon it with Soulforge. Or
I
try to
can
break it.
cause the water to animate at my direction. Would animating water ice make it
Can you
water
make
again?
it vibrate quickly?
So yeah, no, that cantrip does not control ice.
Okay, I'm just yeah, I can freeze it, but I can't undo it.
The water under the ice, maybe?
Trying to take. I would say because of the way how cold it is, you think as you bring up the water underneath it up to the surface, it's just going to freeze in the air.
While everybody's thinking, can I just kind of like lean over the side and just try throwing the returning dagger as hard as I can at the ice and see if it makes any dent?
Certainly, make an attack.
Well, that's an 11.
You hit it, the side of the dagger hits the ice. Ding, 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 ding.
Uh,
And then whoop, into your hand.
oh, damn.
I mean, what are options here? We either get down there with a pickaxe and start digging our way out, or we try to rock the ship a little bit and break it free, or we do some magical thing. You know what? Where's Pyro when you need him?
We still need to
You'd
see
like to
if
know.
that was a reaction to Thola's spell or not. Because if magic is a hazard here, better to know it now than in the middle of a battle.
Fair.
And so I'm gonna light a torch that I pull off of the pack of that Brutus is wearing, and I'm gonna try to use control flame to try to just make it brighter.
Make what flame brighter?
The torch I just lit.
Okay.
To see if there's a reaction.
Yeah, I would say you get the torch brighter. I mean, it seems like the ice melts a bit. I would say, yeah, you kind of take the torch and kind of try to. I don't know. What do you want to do?
No, I was just because you said the ice solidified as Thola.
See,
was
it
casting
seems to
Dark
react to heat, if that's what you're trying to determine.
Oh nope! I was just trying to see if it was reacting to magic in general. But okay.
Yeah.
because that's the strongest spell I can cast is a cantrip.
Oh,
So,
okay.
so I was trying to see if there was like
No, it
a
doesn't seem.
lesser reaction.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like
or-
it's like the magic made anything happen.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna lean over the side with Soul Forger and just take a shot to see if the ice will break up.
All right, roll to attack.
Uh, 29.
29 hits definitively into the center of the ice.
13 damage.
Okay. We go in, fire, ting, and a portion of the ice breaks off and begins to flow away.
Should I go down there and just start hitting it?
I feel like your axe will do more than my guns, but do I have any tools down below that would help?
We would definitely have to secure you with a line as you go down, just in case once you fall in the water.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Unless you can like walk on water or something, which would be like super weird.
I mean, I can walk on the water that's out there right now.
Because it's frozen. Yes. Yes.
All right. So you're tying a rope to Simon.
He does not look very comfortable being secured. He lets you do it, but he's kind of shaking the entire time while you guys are doing it.
This might be uncomfortable, but the alternative is if you slip and go under, we might not be able to get you back out.
All right. Yeah, I am
understand.
very sorry. Someone is weirdly ringing my doorbell. I gotta figure
Yep.
out what's
Yeah.
going on.
All good. I mean, we could all get in there and start chipping away at the ice, and the boat could sail away from us as we're standing on the ice. That'd be super cool.
I just want to fire off the giant flower off the front of the ship and see what happens.
That would generate some heat.
That's what I'm saying.
Maybe not at the water line, but it would generate some heat.
Yeah, but then we wouldn't have it for a week.
I mean, yeah.
And we've been warned of things below the water.
Okay, but we've been attacked countless times already, and we haven't used it.
We have used it. What are you talking about?
Once, right?
Yeah, I can recall once. You just want to see things go boom.
Yes.
Which is weird because it's more than me, and I'm the gunslinger with the black powder.
It's more the destructive impulse than anything else, I think.
I think so.
And
It's just
now
so
that-
cool.
Now that Pyro's missing, like,
And plus, we're stuck.
for now. I mean, I guess we could get out and run across the ice towards the village, but that sounds like a death wish.
Yeah.
I don't have too many things that would be like I could make us stuff. Like I still have some iron that I could make us like some tools, but
Does anybody have any like alchemy for little pouches you put in your pockets so your hands stay warm?
Oh.
Thola is proficient with alchemy and could maybe make those kind of hand warmer bags.
Do we have cloaks? My inventory sucks. I don't have a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I was mostly preparing for tropical or at least coastal.
Like I have a cloak, but it's not the same thing as like winter clothes.
We totally knew it was going to be cold too.
Did we?
I think. he
Yeah, I
said it was
mean, you guys were sailing to the southernmost parts of the world, so
We
one
didn't
would
even know if
think
the
you
world
guys
was
would.
round. For all we knew, we were gonna sail right off the world.
Stop it.
yeah, I was
Well,
waiting
there's
for
a town
the.
here. The town that we got.
Yeah, we were sailing to the edge of the world. Have you never seen Sinbad? At the edge of the world is the gate to Tartarus.
Oh Lord.
I thought it was the gate to the astral sea.
Historically accurate.
Well, we have that 2-person tent. Maybe we could like fashion that to like wrap around each other.
I've got smith tools, my guy. I don't know how to weave. That's Barrick.
Meh.
I don't think a torch is going to last very long out here either.
No, I was literally doing it to see if it was magic that caused like the reaction to the magic that Thola cast that caused the ice to freeze around the boat, or what. So I was casting the little bit of magic that I know, just to see if there was a like smaller, but still a reaction to the magic.
But I still think we should try to break out of this ice and then get going, make progress as soon as possible, and get to this villagey place as
Yeah, for
fast as
sure.
possible, so we're not standing
Freezing
around
to
waiting
death,
for
yeah.
nothing to happen. Yep.
And
I've got
freezing to death.
I have a hammer. Anybody want this hammer?
I mean, I will get down there and start crunching ice with Simon, no problem. But you're gonna need another rope. Well, actually, I have an extra rope. That
I've
could
got
work.
rope.
If I turn into a popsicle, pull me up. A
What's a
melsicle?
popsicle?
Yeah, I've got 3. I've got 150 feet of rope.
Yeah, I've got 150 on me as well.
That is just on. Well, I'm not carrying it because I can't hold that much, but Brutus is carrying it.
Bark.
But
Yo, wait. Can Cass do anything about this?
I haven't asked her. I think she's still asleep. That wouldn't surprise me. Anytime she takes Sood in general, she needs a little extra sleep afterwards. So
I mean,
wait, you've been doing drugs for 6 weeks?
no.
Hell
Remember
yeah.
the stuff I brought back from the tower?
my man. Start early retirement.
Also expensive habit. Let me tell you. Lost more shipmates that way.
Yeah.
You're telling me she didn't have a single bad reaction the entire 6 weeks?
I'm not saying that.
Were you a bear again?
Not that I
Yeah.
I didn't shave for a couple weeks, so maybe. I mean, I'm pretty spotty on shaving anyway. If I can't find a decent mirror, it doesn't work.
If you'd ever polish your armor, you'd be able to see yourself in it.
Thanks, Mom. Oh, that reminds me. What's better for cold climate? Huge sheets of cold metal or warm leather wrappings? Remind me.
Hey. Where would you want? If you die, don't blame the fact that you decided to go with the leathers.
That's fair. I feel like I can't really come back and haunt you guys anyway.
With your understanding of magic, even if you had the capability, you wouldn't realize you did.
Fair enough. Also, there's Thola. She generally doesn't believe in that.
In the afterlife? Of course Thola believes in the afterlife.
No, letting things hang around and haunt.
Ah. That's assuming she let you stay dead.
That's a problem too.
I guess the question is, could we wear our leathers under the plate armor to keep warm?
At the very least, you can put every last piece of clothing you have on at the same time, and then the armor.
Yeah, but metal gets cold.
Yes, it does.
I'm already wearing every piece of clothing I have, though.
Why does that not surprise me?
We did find them floating in a bubble that we nearly just passed on by for want of, maybe don't touch the magical floating bubble in the middle of the sea and the ship.
But there might have been treasure or something. We don't know.
And thus we found Simon, our newest treasure and
Yes.
friend.
Aw,
Yeah, treasure.
Aw,
how
thank you.
sweet.
I think Cal wants something.
What do you think's under the ice?
More ice.
Water.
I don't know much about Gith, but if they were frightened of it, I can't imagine anything good.
Can liches drown?
I don't. We've faced a lich that he lived underwater. I don't think he needed to breathe.
Well, I mean, there was atmosphere inside of the whale, but once
That
the
was
whale
for
went
his
down,
subjects.
but where do you think he went?
He is already dead. I don't think an already dead being has need of air. So drowning isn't something that they would worry about.
Does that mean he doesn't have to breathe, so he doesn't have to smell himself? Because, like, I don't think a lich would smell all that good.
I don't know that they have the olfactory system
Okay.
required being undead.
So he probably also never sneezed. So, like, if you threw like pepper dust at him, he wouldn't do anything.
Correct.
Pocket
If I
sand.
had to guess.
Wow, weird.
It's the whole being already dead that removes a lot of the being alive's drawbacks, parts of living. I don't know what you'd call them.
I mean, if he can't smell it, adds one more to Jaw's list of potentials.
But if
Yeah,
you
but what
can't
about
smell,
taste
that
buds?
means you can't taste, and that would be a travesty, eating Thola's food without being able to taste it.
Aye, that's fair.
Would you be able to feel the pain of the Fusaka spices?
The day after.
I can't imagine you would.
You would
Again, no-
definitely be able to handle that food at that gambling food place.
No digestive tract. So would you even feel it the day after? Probably not, unless it's like an eye irritant and your eyes still work. and
For
you
the
see.
small price of undeath.
It's a trade, not the trade I would go for.
I don't think that can be classified as a job description. I think it's more a way of life, or unlife in this respect.
That reminds me, since we have a minute, and maybe this is a taunt question I haven't decided yet. For you of the wiggly fingers variety, do you ever use that stuff for like mundane, normal, plain Jane, boring stuff? Like, hey, I'm going to use the mage hand thingy to tickle my ass or something. Like, is there like do you use it for like normal stuff? Like, I'm too lazy to get off the couch and need to fetch that bottle of wine over there, so I just do it.
That's brilliant.
I mean, I've used what little magic I know to help me in the forge, controlling the size of the flame, the particular temperature, mending small breaks in things.
That would eliminate having to wash your hands after you go to the bathroom.
Or trim your nails, or get a haircut, or 1,000 other things you just take for granted.
I don't have enough magic to speak in that regard. The magic I know is so niche in its use, at least for the way I've used it. Haven't ever really thought to use it in other ways. The breaks in materials wasn't a particularly large area that I could fix. I think the largest thing I ever fixed was a break in a man's shield that was about a foot long, maybe a little less. And I can only imagine it pulled substance from the rest of the shield. I feel like it was slightly thinner after I fixed it. Because I don't see magic of that use being able to fundamentally create or destroy objects.
But all the healing stuff doesn't make us shorter.
I think that just accelerates the healing process in the cells.
So it's a time thing?
Oh, I don't know. I just guessed.
What do keeping people in cells have to do with anything? Wait, Jajal, what are these cells you speak of? What is?
It was a random thought, and I don't even know where it came from.
I swear you get stranger by the day.
You getting used to it yet, or not quite?
You should really see who's inserting these thoughts into your mind. If it's not Thola.
It could be like a dream.
Yes, this could all be a dream. We could all be imagining this whole thing together at the same time.
That would be quite a coincidence. Tonk, I had a question for you.
Yeah,
You know of Alchemist Fire, yes?
of course.
I feel like the current way to dispense it is wasteful at best, and that there must be a better way to dispense its contents. Similar to the way I fire my bullets, I think there might be a way to focus the liquid and shoot it as well. Gods only know how long we'll be on here, and with Thola's studying, I'm sure she'd be able to craft some if she had the materials. So it was just something I thought I could bring to your attention so that we could brainstorm upon it.
Well, if we could create something that would sort of a cross between, say, a sling and a hand crossbow.
I feel like it would need to be encased.
Oh, no, you'd still have to put it in a glass vial or flask. You'd still need to contain the alchemist fire that way, but that glass vial would be propelled via the sling in the hand crossbow.
No, I don't mean to fire the sling in its entirety or the vial. I think pulling some of the liquid and within the contraption, forcing just a small amount out of a focused point.
Out of
Could
character,
be-
are you trying to make a alchemist fire flamethrower or squirt gun?
It's a new
out
item
of
that
out of character, he just sent me a bit for
That's-
the alchemist's fire thrower, which
that
is
Saddlebags came out with today.
it's an alchemist fire flamethrower.
It can be a flamethrower once per day, but then it shoots fire bullets. It turns alchemist fire from a one use thing into, oh, okay, you've loaded up 2 alchemist fire and now you have 100 fire bullets, and it's not attunement, and it's a ranged weapon attack. So
Just reload.
I can sharpshooter with it and just deal fire damage. Because that's at this point, that's what I'm trying to do. Like, I'm trying to make non-attunement weapons that I can just kind of switch through for, like, that they have more niche uses. So that way they can be not attunement.
Yes, because we need more fire damage in
Hey,
this group now that
Hey,
Pyro's
we
gone.
lost fire damage, and so now, we also lost a lot of AoE, and so a once a day, 30-foot line, 5-foot wide. So it's not even as long as like a
I've got
a
lightning bolts.
but
I've got
no, I
lightning
know,
bolts.
but this is just a 30-foot line, 5-foot wide, 8d6 fire damage. And so since like I've got a little bit of AoE with some of my bullets that I've made, but it's only like it only deals 1 weapon die in the AoE and it hits everybody, so be prepared.
Well,
If y'all are-
you know what we need to do Caldrum. We in addition to getting more fire damage, we also need more poison.
Hey, I don't have an issue if the things are resistant to fire damage.
Keep telling you guys, poison is the weakest thing in 5e.
This
No,
was
fire is. Poison's the second weakest.
this was why I just made the joke that I
Yeah.
made.
And why I think Matt would let us eventually make this.
You
'Cause
know what I
it's-
think?
It's realistically not even magical. It's just the contraption with the glass tubings and whatnot to
So-
hold, to dispense it. And then
Like-
I guess the magical part would be what shoots it out.
I can only imagine a super soaker.
That's what
Like
I
pump action and everything, like all of it.
You know what would be a cool thing to make? The Punisher from Trigun that Wolfwood has.
Here,
A
I'll
giant,
post-
like,
I'll post it
multifaceted cross gun.
in mid-game, or not mid-game chat. I'll post it in general chat so you guys can see what I'm trying to make with Tonk. I also need to the next time we do ship upgrades, I need to make better cannons because there are better cannons that I can make.
You don't like our little 8-pounders?
Well, with as much like damage resistance as ships have had, there's like, I don't know if this was because we were still like fresh to the water, but we have only 4d10, and there are cannons in the DMG that are 8d10. So that would actually help us get above the
AKA
damage.
Fireball plus plus.
It's better than Cone of Cold.
Cool. Literally.
255. Yeah, so I mean, still or slightly longer range. It's still the +6 to hit, 600 foot initial range, 2400 long range, 8d10. But we were pretty early on, so. But now that things are having like damage resistance, I might have to just make these. But yeah, I want to make that. That's the next gun I want to make. Because I've got a long ways before Soul Forger's magical version. Because it's not meant to be with the charging of the crystal. It's not meant to come till like near the end of tier 3, so like 15, 16. Hopefully by the time we're attacking Dark Toe I can have it, but that's still level 15 at the earliest.
Don't get my hopes up.
All right. All right. Thank all of you. I will tell you what was going on after stream, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
But apologize on that. Just not. So stuck in the ice. What was your plan?
Simon's getting lowered down to swing at it with his axe.
And a rope.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, that's what he's being lowered down on.
Yeah, I will
Okay.
fasten myself and take my C-squared unbreakable shield that Cinnamorris and I made and just start using that as like a hammer because I don't have tools for this.
Are you going down as well?
With you, yes.
Okay.
I've tied myself off and I'm using my unbreakable shield.
Do you want this hammer? I could just drop it down to you.
I got a big axe.
Well, okay.
And the shield with a larger surface area, I feel like it'll do more for what we're trying to do that might just puncture holes.
All right. So, are you using? What are you using?
My fancy new axe.
Okay.
And a shield. my C-squared unbreakable shield.
All right. Make your attack. So
I will do it recklessly.
So you slowly lower them down. Then that's going to be a straight roll because
Yes.
you are trying to do this while swinging on a rope.
Oh, I'm not swinging. I would have been.
Oh,
on the,
okay.
on
Oh,
the-
so he's getting down on the. Okay, so
yeah,
then-
I'm getting down onto the ice, but it is
Okay.
still an improvised weapon. So I have a +0 to strength, but I rolled a 19.
okay. Oh, 19, and then
Yeah,
make
I
your roll with
kind of-
advantage. That you're fine.
I kind of figured I'd be doing it standing down.
Sorry, I had this idea that you were swinging in midair. My bad.
I mean, for a little while until we got down there, I was.
Make your attack.
It's 27.
That hits. Both and you too. Both of you roll your damage, please.
What's the damage on a shield? From improvised weapon.
I'll give you.
Unarmed, maybe, or plus
No,
one?
I'll give you a D2.
Even the rods, baby. Even the rods. Evens. So that would divide that by 2. So 2.
2.
Because I have no strength score.
16.
16. Okay. With the damage. So yeah, with that, much of the ice is broken off. A little bit has to be cleared. So you begin doing that. On the deck, this creature suddenly has its eyes go wide, and it lets out this like feel for scream and vanishes.
Should we get them up?
And
Yeah. Let's pull them up.
At the same time, you hear this like sound, and you see in the distance 3 dark shapes racing through the water towards the ship.
Like
From-
under the ice?
Through the ice and water.
So from the
Right-
from the
right-
crystal sea coming towards us.
Right,
Okay,
right
sure.
around you got frozen and you got locked in, and as you're breaking this up, there's others moving, shapes moving very, very quickly.
We should probably pull them up.
Yeah, I climb up.
Yeah. Sifo.
I'm assuming somebody's pulling me up because he's just going to keep hacking
Mhm,
until he gets
mhm,
lifted up.
mhm.
I would
Okay.
imagine that I completed the ritual by now.
How long was the ritual?
11 minutes with the minute casting.
11. Yeah, I'll give you that. Go ahead.
So we're now all bonded telepathically.
Nice.
Okay. All right. Bonded telepathically, and roll for initiative.
Oh, wait. I've got it on here.
Wow, really? Roll 2 6s with my advantage.
Hey!
You can change it, can't you, with your cloak thing?
I could.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably worth. Does anybody else want to reroll?
I'm good.
Nah, I'm good.
Okay.
I rolled
so,
above average, so.
So I will
or
just
average.
do my one. That's a 19. Yeah, I'll take 28 over 15.
Okay. So I'm gonna have to do that probably. So let me think here. Caljum, you're at 28.
Correct.
So Jajal 25, Tonk 23, Simon 13, Thilda 19, and Mal 25. Perfect. All right, Caldrum. I'm gonna say you're just getting pulled up at this point. What would you like to do?
So I'm still on the ice.
You're in air.
Okay. Can I use my movement to climb up the rest of the way?
Yes.
Okay, so I will
Let's
do
say
that.
with the rope. Yep.
Then I will pull out Soul Forger, and I don't know what these things are, so I'm gonna look to Mal. Fire away or wait till they aggress.
I'm fine with fire away at this point, and if it breaks up the ice, so much the better.
Okay.
All right.
Did the spirit thing, the lemming maid, look frightened when it, or would I have not seen that?
I mean, you didn't see what it did,
Okay.
But I did.
but
All
did
right.
look frightened.
So I don't know what these things are yet, so I'm just gonna do regular shot. 19.
All right. 19 hits.
20 damage. Second attack. That's a 1.
Ooh.
God damn it.
Mm.
Okay.
The planet dodges your attack.
So that misfires. I will have to fix it next turn. That's my turn.
Okay. Jajal.
Since Mal and I got the same initiative, would I be able to let him go first, or does it not matter?
That's fine.
Cool. Mel's move is easy. See if we can turn the wheel and get a little bit of sail on and break away or start moving in some way since some of the ice is broken off.
Okay.
Trying to get this pig unparked.
All right. You begin moving it away from it, and it's kind of. I would say it takes this turn to kind of like just like move from where it was still attached and
Perfectly
finally
fine.
starts moving.
Yep, I will stay on the helm.
All right, Jajal.
Can I guess how far away it is still? Those three things are?
Yeah, make a perception check.
That would be a 25, natural 20.
You look. They look like they've. You see the humps now, but 60 feet. And just as you look at this, you see just through the water, a pair of red eyes on one side. And then you see 4 more on that side. And then 5 others beside that.
They're all eyes.
Mm-hmm. And you see the black and white pigmentation of a orca underneath.
Interesting. Okay. If it's within 60 feet, I'm going to give it a try anyway. I'm going to pick the middle one. And I think what he would call out is, with all those eyes, you'd think you'd be able to see that we're not a tasty snack. Why don't you go back the other way and cast Mind Sliver? Don't really have much to go off of there.
It's all right. It's all right. Good stuff.
It's an int 15.
All right, in 15. Let me get that. Okay. Yep, that will fail.
Oh, nice. So it takes 2d6, and its next save is minus a d4.
All right.
It takes
Well,
6 damage.
6 psychic. All right, you see energy move around it, shakes its head irritatingly. And as you look up, you see probably about 500 feet in the distance. You see something that looks very similar to these 3, but about 7 times the size. A little bigger than the wild bloom, and it seems to be staying still in the water, observing.
Was that just me that saw that, or was that
Mhm.
everybody?
It would be you.
Then if I could use the rest of whatever my turn would be and communicate that to everybody, including Tonk, because I'm
Yeah, you go.
concerned.
Bing, ding, 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 ding. Got it. Tonk, it's your turn.
How far away are these things?
60 feet.
Cool. I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm a tidal wave them.
Okay.
They can make some dex saves.
And the middle one has a subtract d4, please.
Yeah. So we'll do our dex saves here. All right. So yeah, that's okay. So the middle one is going to fail no matter what. The Mindset one, this next one fails, and the other one's a dirty 20.
Okay. make sure I'm rolling that number right. So the ones that failed take 27 bludgeoning damage and are prone.
Nice.
And then the one that saves takes 13 and is not prone.
Okay. All right. Move the one that had that Jajal had been working on, and Caldrum is pushed. You see ice piercing its hide as you throw it into ice flows with the wave, and it and the other one flanning, going up and down, flailing, trying to get off the ice into the water. Anything else?
I'll use the my natural defenses and drop it just in the middle of the deck and just use the one that grants temporary hit points.
Okay. Okay, so put your plant in the middle of the deck.
Yep. It's nothing fancy, just temp hit points.
Got it. All right. Next, the other one is good.
And I'll move as far as I can towards my room.
Okay. You got it. So, yeah, with yours. Okay, cool. So you're at the second. Yeah, you're mid. So, yep, you get to the middle deck. You're not in your room just yet, but you can get to your room and use your action next turn if you want. And this other one is going to. All right, so the one on the ice finds itself pushing in to the water, and it starts to swim down, and it seems as though the whole sea grows darker to cloak it, as it essentially bonus action hides in the water. Thola, it is your turn.
Okay. The first three are still like about 60 feet away, correct? But we can't see one because it's hiding.
Yeah.
And how close are the other two that are visible?
Visible ones are still 60 feet.
Right, but how close are they to each other? Sorry.
To each other, they are about 20 feet from each other.
Okay. Well, I'm still in my room where I did the ritual, and I'm just going to invoke the power of the flower there.
Nice.
And try to attack one of the ones that I can see.
Okay.
That'll be a Constitution save.
Absolutely. Of 6.
Nice. All right, 68. Let me just do that. Here. D8. Oh, that was one too many. There we go.
Oof. All right, so you hit one of the ones that, and is that radiant?
It is radiant damage, yes, and it's blinded until my next turn.
You see, as the light strikes and illuminates it, you see that there's shadowy tendrils that are swirling around it.
Ooh.
And as the light hits, it does way more than you think, blasting the shadows ripping the skin off this thing. It's still moving, but looks like it's just bleeding out into the ocean. It is vulnerable to radiance.
Oh, does this seem like? I mean, I probably couldn't tell too much through the porthole, but is there any? Does it seem undead or ooze-like or what?
That's a lot.
Okay, fair enough. And I will just chill there.
All right, Simon.
Okay, they're still 60 feet away.
Yep.
Okay, and am I hanging in the air or am I on the ice shelf? Or are they on top of us now?
You are midair. They're not on top of you just yet.
Okay, I will just hold the attack action until they get closer, I guess.
Okay, sounds good.
Because I'm hanging from the air and I've just got my axe out at the moment, so not much I can do.
Okay. All right, you're holding off. Next whale. The one that's badly beaten comes to the ship and rams it. I need everyone to make dexterity saving throws
Oh boy.
as the whole ship shakes.
Does it swim near me at all?
Not within. It
Melee?
does not. Yeah, not within
Okay.
melee. It kind of goes more under the
9.
ship and hits it 9.
20.
Okay.
8. Actually, let me burn Indomitable and reroll that one.
All right.
Huh. 9.
9.
16.
16. All right. So, sounds like 9 and what was 8 was another one? Or someone else got low.
I had a 9 as well.
The 2 9s. All right. In that case, yeah. Caldra, it knocks you overboard. And now it knocks you overboard.
Sweet.
So I'm still tied. So am I just hanging off the side of the boat?
You're tied, but it was long enough to put you to the ice, which is the water.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say in this activity, you guys didn't have time to retie up the rope because no one said they were, and you were hanging off when it happened, and you got up. So I think the rope's still the same length to get you there.
Yeah, that's
so
fine.
the good news is that you're kind of in the water. I do need Constitution saving throws for touching the water, though, because it is freezing cold.
19.
19. It's good.
13.
13. Mal, that will be. It's going to take code damage here.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be 11 cold damage.
Got it.
Okay. Alright. And then. The one that rammed is going to bonus action hide. And there's the other one that is having a little bit of a hard time because it was a prone issue. So it travels through and bonus action. I was going to dash to get real close and then bonus action hide. So currently all of them are hiding. Caldron.
Climb back up the rope.
Okay. Easy enough. Because I know you got decks out the wazoo.
Yeah.
And you move mid climb up the rope.
Action to make the check to fix Soul Forger.
Okay.
Yeah, that fixes it with a 12. DC's 9. Oh, excuse me, DC's 11. So that fixes it. That's my turn. He put Mal up instead of me. Creed, the one with the gun.
Okay. And then Mal, it's your turn.
Scramble to find some rigging. Get the hell back on my boat.
All right. Let's see here. You didn't have anything necessarily left, so there is roots. So I would say, yeah, you can get up. Yeah, I think it's because of the way the castle is really designed. Climb up, not too well. All right. Anything else?
That's my full action for movement, right?
I think so for that. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Fine with me.
All right. Hey, you guys decide how you want to do it, but we've got 2 inspirations from B1240.
Thank you.
All right. Jajal, it's your turn.
Would I be able to, because the bonus action hide hid. Jeez, I don't really have. What is that range for this 60? Would I be able to? Yeah, I don't really know. This is kind of rough. I think what I'll do is where the one that I had seen on my side, because I think I'm on the starboard side, I'm going to kind of grab hold of the railing as hard as I can and then prepare the returning dagger. And as soon as I see one pop up, I'm just going to chuck it at it.
Okay.
So I'll hold the attack action.
Yeah, absolutely. Tonk, it's your turn. All right. Did you hear me, Tonk? It's your turn.
Oh, sorry. I'll go down to my room and spend my action syncing with the ship.
Absolutely. All right. And your bush sprouts?
Yes, bush sprout. So anybody on deck at the start of their turn gets 10 hit points.
Nice.
How many? Or is it each
I would
time?
say let's roll once and have that be the static amount so that we can keep the combat moving.
What is it?
D4, I think.
1d4 plus your artificer level. So 11.
Yay.
Nice. That's a good chunk.
Thank you.
So anybody that starts their turn in that bush gets 11 temporary hit points.
Or if we move into it for the first
or
time
if you
on our
move
turn?
into it, yes. Or the first time if you move into it.
Okay. Very good. All right. So it's this one's turn. All right. It's going to come out, and you see this huge one come up the side of the ship, right to the side, and attempt to take a bite out of Caldron. As you now see, it's what looks like maybe 50 plus red eyes on each side of it. The shadowy tendrils coming off of it as it comes in, and
Gross.
yes. Ooh, awful. That is going to be an 11 to hit. Oh, sorry, he has
Ooh.
advantage. My bad. Not really any better. 13.
Lean out of the way of its chomping teeth.
It's visible, Jajal.
Yeah. So I get to throw the dagger,
Yep.
and that is a 28 to hit.
That hits, and you get your sneak attack.
Thank you very much. So that's 8 plus. I rolled low. 9. So 16 damage.
Okay. Then it's going to bonus action hide. Dola.
Shit. I think at the moment I'm gonna just try to pay attention and manning the Sunbeam as much as I can, but I'm going to let out the black winged celestial out of the room and have it fly up in the air. Get a bow ready to shoot. the
Okay,
first,
so you summon Celestial.
right, and then get the bow ready to shoot the first one it sees. Unless that one is still out and open, then it'll shoot that one.
Is not in the open, is gone.
Yeah, but it'll hold its attack for the next one pop up.
Okay, so the other thing here that you need to keep in mind is I believe I gave the flower 180 degree plane, and they're even the one you could see currently is not in that plane.
I got you. Oh, so there is one like that is available and visible for the celestial to hit, or you're just saying like the one that's on the map right now?
So it's hidden. I think the
Okay, gotcha.
Celestial can go ahead and make a perception check
Sure.
with disadvantage
All right.
because it's dim. It says dark vision.
It does have dark vision, but
Okay, then it's regular roll.
okay. That's a 17 plus. What is perception again? Wisdom. Plus 2, so 19.
Okay. The one that just struck, it's able to see.
Okay, then I will shoot at that one. 2 times with the bow. That one probably doesn't hit. That is going to be an 18 and a 11.
Okay, 18 hits.
Okay. 6. 16 radiant damage.
All right, so that will be 36 radiant. And how do you want to kill it?
Fuck yeah. Just like as you see, it shoots the first arrow, it kind of goes wide, and then it shoots the second as it pierces through the water and kind of just right at the blowhole, just blows it open.
Love it. So, it splits into 2. Is done. And then Simon, it's your turn.
Okay. I will, I guess, climb up to the top of the boat because nothing came near me where I was just dangling there.
Okay.
And run over to wherever they were coming up and try to stand near there. And
So there's one that came out by Mallow before. No, one number 1. So they've only come out near Belgium, so you get here.
okay. And would I know if I'd be able to hit them with my axe if they came up to attack again?
If they came up in the same place, you think you could get them this time?
Okay, then I will go ahead, hold the attack action again.
All right. Let's see here. Cassandra's going to give you haste.
Me? Or oh,
Simon. Yep.
Cool.
It's just like, moi?
Dude, she's the huge axe. She's like, yes. Big axe. Kill the things in the water. And her things rely on sight, so she wants to buff everybody that she can. Alright, so then this next one. This one's coming after Mal. And it jumps up out of the water for 26 to hit.
Oof.
That will hit.
Okay.
Do I get my opportunity attack, or is it
Not
needed?
against Mao, because that's
Okay.
the other side of the ship.
Okay.
Okay, didn't get a crit. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw. Ooh, that 14
That's-
just saves.
14 plus 2. I'm using the champion's durability as well.
Nice.
So 16.
All right. So it comes up, bites for 27 piercing. And as that happens, you see like this dark, shadowy substance try to move around you, and you quickly push off and kick off the its teeth and get away before it can encompass you.
Cool.
Please stop being eaten.
It's like the story of my life here. Come on.
All right, and then it will bonus action hide.
Ninja sharks.
As you see, it wraps the shadows of the ocean around it. And now this other one is going to come and try to get Caldrum. As it comes up, you may have your opportunity attack, Simon.
Do I need to have declared that I was going to do it recklessly before, or can I do that now?
I think reckless is only on your turn.
Yeah, it might actually say that on your deal.
Okay, then just regular to hit. It's a lot. 18 on the dice, so
Okay.
27.
That'll hit.
Okay, it's low damage rolls. 10. 2 lightning. 8 slashing.
Okay. 10 damage goes on through. 24 to hit Caldrum.
Yep.
Or 25.
Also, is
actually.
it my full attack action or just the one?
It's your full.
Okay, so then I got a second attack.
Yep.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Oh!
And I get to roll an extra d12, I believe.
Is that for brutal critical? Brutal
Yeah.
critical.
Nice. So everyone remember, get some bush HP.
Just double checking. At 1 additional weapon damage die when determining the extra charge. Okay, so yeah, 3d12s and 2d6.
Okay. That's nice.
2 11s,
Ooh.
and then a 1. So 22, 23, 27, 31, plus 5, 36.
Ooh, nice amount of damage. Oh, it is definitely bloodied as it gets the 25 to hit Caldrum. And Caldrum, go ahead and make a dex save, please.
I'll burn inspiration for that. I'm not trying to roleplay Mal. 18.
18. The shadowing starts to wrap around you, but you're able to use the butt of your gun to push it away, and you take 22 piercing damage.
Ouch.
And it's going to bonus action hide. Okay. That. It's Caldrum's turn.
So I'm gonna step to the right to get within the radius of the bush. What is the bush's how does it rejuvenate me, Tonk? 'Cause I think this is the first time you're using this one.
Now I've used this one many times, but at the start of your turn, you just get the
I know,
11.
I'm saying visually, what's it look like?
Oh, visually. Sorry. It's just like this green, almost dusty energy that comes off of the plant. That sort of mists around, you and the others that I choose, and just provides a little bit of robustness.
Sweet.
It's only temporary hit points, so it doesn't actually heal your wounds or anything. But
Hey, it just puckered me back up for half the damage I took.
Mhm.
I will hold shots for when I can see one with Soul Forger.
All right, sounds good.
No, I'm gonna swap to the pistol. Well, actually, did it look like my initial shot did normal damage? Like they
Yeah.
pierced through. Okay, so then yes, Soul Forger. So
All
hold
right,
2 shots with Soul Forger.
got it. All right, Mal.
So there's not much point maneuvering since we can't see these things to get away from them. So first thing, movement down towards the bush, so I can start my next turn next to the bush
Well, as soon as you walk into it, you get the
immediately.
bonus.
Sweet, so much the better.
11 temp HP.
Got it. And then bonus action, second wind, because that hurts. It's gonna be. Lovely, lovely dice. 17. That's fantastic. And then I will pull out the short bow and hold action till I see something dark and fishy.
Okay, sounds good.
I mean, Jajal's right there. He's dark
I'm not
colored and
fishy.
fishy.
Looks, not smells. It's different.
I don't know. He looks kind of fishy too.
I have fur.
And scales.
And scales.
And a
But they're
devil
not
tail.
fishy scales.
All right, Jajal.
Oh, geez. There's not too much I'm able to do at this point. What I think I will do is kind of do this. Well, I'm going to try to run through to get some of that bush temp going on. And then the primary source of the attacks have come from the port side, it looks like.
Yeah.
Yep.
Then I'm going to also do the same thing. I'll hold my attack action until I see somebody come up.
Okay, with what weapon?
The returning dagger.
Okay, got it. All right, and Tonk.
Well, first let me re-roll. See how much health you get this turn. Sadly, it's only 10 this turn that you get. But for my action, I will hold the cannon shots until I see one of these things.
Absolutely. So deep within the safety of the ship, the various plant creatures begin to ready the cannons and hold. Thola, it is your turn.
I'm gonna walk out of my room, get by that bush, and I'll take the temp HP, and then I think I'm going to just hold my action. I'm gonna hold a spell, just a first level guiding bolt when I see the next one, and I'm going to call out to the Celestial to have them look for the next kill.
Okay.
Another
Sounds good.
perception.
So you're okay. So the flower's no longer readied, and you're holding this other. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Simon.
All right. Well, there's not really a whole lot I can do except for just hold my attack action till I see it with my axe.
Wait, oh, hold on, sorry. Did the Celestial get a time to do a perception check to...
Yes, go ahead and do perception check for the celestial.
Oh, another 17 plus 2. 19.
19. It cannot see any of them.
Okay. And, it'll just hold an action to shoot, and that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, holding my action to just swing at one near me. Actually, I guess we'll. It looks like we're kind of all grouping up together, so I'll move towards everyone, and whichever side it seems most likely to have it jump up on, I'll go there.
I mean,
Yeah.
so you can take your temp HP.
Okay. How much was it?
10.
10. Okay.
All right, so you've all gathered to the center. You feel a burst from beneath the ship as it rams the ship.
Oop.
Deck saving throws?
You cut out there.
Yeah.
We all need deck saves.
Yep.
I will roll this with advantage.
I'm gonna burn Indomitable, so I'm not trying to go in the water again.
Oh, well,
Yeah, I don't really. Do I want to go in the water again? Fuck it. I'm gonna go in the water again. I'm still tied. I can still climb back up.
We got a 23.
Okay.
I got a 20.
Got an 8.
22.
15.
22 and 15. What about Simon?
Oh, sorry, 20.
All right.
Yeah, I think it was just me.
Kaljin falls prone into the water. Make a con save for hitting the icy cold water again.
16.
16 will do it. And the next whale is going to try to take a chunk out of prone Caldron in the water. So it shows itself. It's going to be a hard thing for. Well, I'd say the cannons can. Trying to think. Yeah, Jajal's not going to be able to do it. I think the Shopro can. The melee's not going to make it. I would say a guiding bolt could potentially hit it.
Okay, and the Celestial.
Well, Celestial, where was the Celestial positioned?
It like
Unless-
when it flew up in the air, kind of where the crow's nest would be.
Okay, so it can fire like a ranged attack, yeah.
Right. Yeah, I have the bow to venture out.
Perfect. Yeah, so what let me do is let me just get its attack and Caldron sorted. For a 21 to hit.
Yep.
And that is 20.
Wow.
23 damage. And a deck save.
Uh, 15.
Okay. Able to resist the darkness. Alright.
Okay.
Now we can do the resolution of cannons and the resolution of the guiding bolt.
Okay.
Well, that's a crit.
Yeah, I rolled a crit with the Celestial for one of them. And then a 15 plus what's the spell attack, which is 8, so 23 with the other.
And I got a crit and 18.
Okay. So it takes the shot out of account in the brief moment it is up. Oh, roll your damage for the cannons.
Including the crit, that's a total of 61 damage from the cannons.
Okay. So cannons and guiding bolt and celestial. Boom! This thing just splatters into so much red mist. It is obliterated from creation. Also, you see running up a nearby iceberg is this really tiny black and white shape that jumps into the water. Caldrum, you see it come around you, grabbing you, and then, but it grabs you really fast and rockets with you back onto the ship. And you see this, essentially this humanoid structured penguin. He goes,
What?
"Hey, are you okay?"
Yeah, for the most part.
Great. And Caldrum, it's your turn.
Crap. I don't think I took my shots. Oh well. I will hold.
I mean, it's dead.
No, I know. I'll hold my attack for the next one.
Okay. Now,
And I guess let me just heal really quick with second wind. I'll heal 19. That's my turn.
okay.
As I hold for the next attack.
Okay, Mao.
Look at the weird penguin thing on deck and just nonchalantly say, "How do we get rid of these things?"
Kill him.
Holding attack with a bow.
Jojo?
Oh,
Sorry,
Where
what,
were you
Mao?
say?
I was gonna say I'll actually move out of the center of the hold and up on front deck again with my movement before I hold my attack.
I would have gotten the 10 hit points again since it was the start of my, or when I re-entered the bushes area.
All right, Tonk.
Ready
Sorry.
another set of.
I mean, Jojo, right? Jojo didn't get his turn.
Correct.
I would look over and say, "Hi, it's nice to see another friendly face. Thanks." And then I'm just gonna sit there with the dagger, still waiting for something to happen.
Now, is it you? Then Tonk.
Ready another set of cannons. Or no, I guess. Hold on. They both have to reload this round, so they're reloading.
Well, no, I thought we had 3-man teams on each cannon. Was that not previously established? That was my understanding of it.
Yeah, so they can. You have enough people where you can fire every turn.
Oh, okay. Then, ready another shot.
All right. Then Thola.
Sola is actually going to. She's going to hold, I guess, another guiding bolt. Does she, when she looks out in the distance, does she catch a glimpse of that big one that would seem to be watching and waiting?
You do. So all of you now have seen this big one that just is still observing. It seems like each one of its eyes seems to at least be on one of you, tracking, observing what all of you do.
I'll just call out, should I attack it? Should we just end it here?
The big one's 500 feet away.
I got this.
Let's say, hold on. 600 with the radiant bow at disadvantage if I wanted to do that with the celestial. I'll call out Caldrum. Should we attack it?
I look to the little penguin friend. Is that one a problem? Because we killed the 3 that were attacking the ship directly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No, there's one still in the water.
Oh, okay. Hold for the last one beneath us, and then I can start taking shots at that one.
Okay.
Then
Because
what
she's
I'll-
like, that's the Gunnagadit.
What the hell? Okay, then what Dola will do is hold a guiding bolt for the one that is around the ship to come show its face, and then the Celestial is going to hold an action if the grounding deep gets closer and just shoot at it.
Yes.
And that will be my turn.
All right. You got it. So. All right. And then Simon.
Okay. I will just pull out one of my, a couple of my regular javelins, and in case actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll just pull out a couple of my regular javelins in case I can't get within melee.
Okay. All right. This hidden whale. This hidden whale pushes up, trying to snap at everybody on the side, specifically Simon. So everyone, do your thing.
Does 17 hit?
Yes.
14.
14 will hit.
Oh. Cool.
Both cannons hit for a total of 32.
20 damage.
26 and 16 damage from me.
32 total from my 2 hits.
Okay.
Pink man.
All right.
12 damage.
Okay. You see a bolt of lightning shoot out of Cassandra's hand. And all this exceeds into the negatives of its max HP. And it's just destroyed. And gone. And this you see this little the creature that has rescued.
Keldrum.
Oh my gosh. Rescued Caldrum. Kind of turn, wave its spear threateningly at the large creature off the port. And it sinks down. Out of sight. As she lets out a quick warning cry. Like, battle cry, like, yeah, 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 yeah! And then she turns around, goes, "Hello! My name's Milky! Who all of you, and why the hell are you here?"
Thank you for the assist, Milky. We're looking for something. And, we know for certain that it's in this direction.
Given the way these things have gone, it's likely that big thing that just went under the water. That's the luck we've had, is that thing has it.
Can certainly press the button and see.
I'll press the button.
It shoots off into the distance, but not underwater.
Oh, well, that's a surprise.
Goes more towards the large shadow that's way, way far away.
Small victories.
Oh. Well, I mean, if you don't have to actually go hunting for the Gnakadike, that's a good thing.
No? What's that big shadow over there? What's that?
That? Well, that was where one could go to the Astor Sea. It was through an iceberg some time ago, according to the legends. A castle materialize there, blocking the entrance.
Does this castle float by chance?
I've never seen it float.
So it's
I
just
wish,
a
I wish it
castle
would
on-
float away.
The castle on the ice is just hanging out there. That wasn't there before.
Yeah, if you,
What,
so
what- what do
if you, those who approach it, at least from my people, my tribe, they get depressed and they can't carry on. And sometimes we've had to drag them away by rope, just for getting within like 200 feet of it. Not been able to explore it.
When you say it showed up a while ago, are we talking the last decade, in your lifetime, before your lifetime? How long ago is a while ago?
According to Scald, 20 years?
Okay.
There must be some connection to the astral sea if we're still seeing all these weird floaty thingy-majiggies zipping around here, right? Or is that just normal around here?
I mean, hunting the shadow orcas is a pastime of my people. Well, the
Did you-
warriors anyway, and I
Did you see the thing that was floating around before and making like giggly bell noises?
no.
Okay.
Have you seen Unchi then?
Who what?
Unchi.
Which is
I mean, I've been hunting for that. That it said if you can capture the Unchi, that it will grant her magical powers.
I mean, it just kind of wanted to play with us.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty straight. It says it for she kind of as if she's repeating something. For those who are true-hearted and kind, can call the Yunchi, and it will help in their hours of need.
Unchi. We'll keep that in mind.
Any other big scary dangers around here besides huge freaking shadow killer whale thingies? Anything to be aware of?
I mean, the sea has all types of dangers. What? I mean, I kind of saw your ship. I wanted to tell you to leave. I mean, not out of any, but why on earth would you? There's no reason to be here for any living soul.
Well, unfortunately, we need the item that we came for, and we need to get, apparently, through that castle.
I see. I mean, there's the orcas, the shadow touched. I mean, we use their teeth for our weapons, but other things, pure shadows themselves, will come out of the ice if you're not careful.
So are we better off like zipping at full speed on the boat to get as close as we can? Are we better off wandering across the ice? Like, what's the least deadly way to do this?
If your ship can take the ice, then sure. I mean, full speed usually. I mean, even us, we take our stuff slow.
Mm-hmm.
Tonk, how long do you think it would take us to build skis for the Wild Bloom?
Or a big icebreaker prow made out of metal or something? Like,
How
do we put the script?
Was Gaius able to grab any of the creatures' bodies, perchance?
He did not know.
Okay. I don't know what metal we'll find out here, but if we can get some more of these shadow orcas, maybe I could fashion something with Tonk's assistance.
She nods. So you are asking with the castle came the Gunakadite, and with both of those came the cold. It was I mean, it was always sort of chilly, but the cold that freezes the water before you can drink it, that is recent, within those last few decades.
How big is this castle? Would this ship fit through it?
Through the castle? No.
Or does it have a passageway?
I mean, I've not been up close, but it doesn't look that big.
From your description, our destination lies now behind this castle, so we need to find a way to get our ship past it.
I don't know.
How far is your village from here?
Closer than she points out to the darkness. That death wish.
We've come sorely ill-prepared for these temperatures. We're more of a temperate climate peoples. Speaking of what, Cass, would you please rid me of this freezing water? As my teeth chatter in my armor.
Sorry, just thought it was code skin for your cold hearted self. And water. So
Thank you.
Moki stands there. She kind of scratches her head. I mean, Thicer, our clan scout, might know more about what's going on. He's the keeper. I mean, I'm trying to commit all of our tales to memory, but he's the current keeper.
Well, if you have spare clothing, we're happy to trade. I'm sure there's something on this ship that would be of value to you all.
I don't know, but if you want me to guide you to the village, I'll do that for you. Because, I mean, I don't know, she describes kind of where it is. You think it probably would take you around 30 hours to get there.
Mal, what do you think? I think we need better clothing for this climate.
Is that 30 hours by boat or 30 hours by foot? Are we going over the ice or sailing?
Sailing's probably the best way. It's the safest.
Okay.
Traversing the ice is very dangerous.
Is this as cold as it gets, or does it get colder?
The further you get to the shadow, the colder it becomes.
And at night?
At night, even we don't go out at night.
Okay. Maybe the village is the right answer. Thoughts, Jajal, Thola, Tonk, opinions?
I think we're going to have to figure out what brought that here to begin with to get our answer on how to get out of here.
The village might be the best bet. I agree.
Mogi begins smelling. She's like, that sounds... She walks around, and soon you see her bump into Kea. She looks at it. That thing is brimming with energy. If you have something like that, that could be what's attracting him. It's probably what they're after. I mean, it's same energy as comes through the glacier. But
The glacier?
much potent. Yeah. And she goes, the glacier blocks off this area from the Astra Sea. And there was a tunnel through. And the
yes.
castle now takes up the tunnel. I think they want her as a food to power them. Eating something like that could turn one of them into another Gnakadite. Or worse.
So do we have time to detour or not?
Yeah.
If they're attracted to Kea and we go to the village, they might attack the village.
Our village would risk it for helping people who need help. And if you really are trying to get to the darkness, I mean, look at you. It's like you didn't even know it was ice down here. You'd need what we have. You're gonna die.
Okay.
Before. Let's go.
All right. Sounds good. Dajal, would you mind hopping up the rigging again? I will see if I can shake the ice off of this keel and get us rolling.
Aye, we'll get it started.
All right. Start nice and slow. Quarter sail, maybe half.
Start taking down the lines, tying them off.
All right. So you begin. Okay. So, do the sails. Those of you on the sails, some of you end up grabbing poles, trying to move the ice around the best you can. Within the first 4 hours, more ice forms again in very similar fashion around the ship. Roughly 5 feet of ice surrounds the ship. As it's freezing, it gets stuck in place again.
I asked Nuki, do you know why it does that?
It's cold.
It seems it gets cold very suddenly at times.
It does. We had our village now had a few survivors that we grabbed. One of them on the way, they had gone in the waters and just instantly they froze. It doesn't seem to affect us, but it's almost like it doesn't like those who trespass.
I don't. So, the whole point of me asking Thola to link us psychically is that so that I could talk to Kea. So I'd probably do that now.
Okay.
Kea,
Mm-hmm. Talk.
I have not spoken to you before. It is good to speak to you now.
It's good to be able to speak to you, Tuck.
I am curious. The friend we had earlier, they seemed keen to introduce themselves to you. They seemed friendly to you, but then they were afraid. Do you know who or what they were?
It's called themselves Unchi. I think they want help.
Do you know how to find them or talk to them or call them?
I think they may respond to their name.
Okay. Would I need to try it the same way I'm trying to talk to you now, or if I said
No.
it out loud, would they respond?
I think they might respond. I think they're like how Noctis is to Caldrum, but to somebody who I don't know to whom.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. I appreciate that. You've been very helpful. Also, the same way you passed a message along to me through Thola, I also want to say that I love you too.
Thank you. I'm feeling stronger here.
Yes, we're close to the sea. We're close to your home. We just need to get through across the ice and through that castle over there, and then we'll have you where you belong.
Get the sense of smiles and joy coming through the bond.
And you won't be hungry anymore.
Hope not.
Well, thank you. And if you need to talk to me, it takes some doing for me to talk to you like this, but you could try and get Miss Thola's attention. She'll be able to pass things along to me if you need it, all right?
Okay, I will let Miss Stola know. I mean, I don't know what to tell you all the time, but it's close, and what? How can I help?
Well, I know some of the magic you have is about life. I don't know everything that you can do, but could you try and... The cold is hard for us here. We're closer to your energy, but the cold here is hard for us. Is there anything you could do to strengthen us, strengthen our life in this cold?
I can strengthen life. Strengthen life. And she begins glowing bright white. And the light encompasses the ship. And then comes back down. And for the next 24 hours, everyone has 30 additional max HP.
Whoa.
Whoa.
That's a lot.
All right.
Hey, I broke the centennial barrier.
Then you see her kind of curl up and go to sleep. I'm tired.
Well, thank you very, very much. Rest now.
Does the current go up or just the max?
The current will go up with that, yes.
Okay.
All right. So what's everyone doing as they're repairing the ship? Or Sugar Nice, as Tonk's doing that, what's everyone else doing?
If the ice is repeatedly freezing like that, I probably would go down and, with Cinemorph's help, start making some just some pickaxes to make it an easier time to break up the ice.
Okay, it's going to take, what, like 2 hours probably?
It's your call. I was able to make plate armor in 2 days, so if you want some other stuff to take a little less time, then because that's just the feature of the...
Yeah, I said
the
2
smithy.
hours.
Oh, okay. No, yeah, that's fine.
It was hours that I said. I didn't say
Oh,
days.
no,
if
no,
that's
no,
what you said.
no, I just...
Oh, I thought you said something else. Okay.
just from what I can
yeah.
normally do, I was like, if that's okay, then yeah, that'd
alright.
be great.
So I'll just ask all of you, do we need a bio break for everybody?
I'm good.
A quick one would be good.
Okay. Then let's do just the 10-minute maybe instead of 15,
Sure.
and then
Yep.
we'll, since the other thing happened.
Sounds good.
All right.
Ooh.
Wait for a few others to come back. All right. See, Jalen, Steven, Ryan.
Yep.
Yep.
Cool. Let's see. Before going any further, do we want to try for like till 11:30 or something, or do we want to end at 11? 11:30 is good.
I'm fine with 11:30.
I'm good with 11:30.
Okay.
I ain't got to work till noon tomorrow.
There you go.
30 a.m. has already been canceled.
Okay. 1:30 p.m.
Oh,
then.
nice.
So basically, half an hour after our usual game time, because I know I had that thing, and I want to be fair. Cool. So, all right. So I'll give you that, and then so Simon and Caldrum, you're going over. No, not Caldrum. Caldrum, you're making the thing. Simon, you're going over to break up the ice.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. All right, then Jajal and Thola, what are you doing?
I guess on one side, I would try to maybe throw an alchemist fire to see if it melts ice.
Okay. Perfect. Okay. So you go to so you want to try that out. Go ahead and throw that.
The one fire that isn't put out by water, just floating along forever. At least till its fuel runs out.
Let's see here. Okay. I mean, I rolled a 16 on the dice.
Okay, so that hits. And then do the damage.
A 4.
4. I mean, the fire does about 8 damage to it. That does start to break some of it apart.
Okay.
And then Pyro, go ahead and make Simon, please go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay.
Do you have dark vision?
I do. No, I do not.
Then this is a disadvantage.
All right. That's 9 total.
Okay. So you're sitting there with your axe, and you hear the sound of water splashing and ice breaking. And you turn as you see 2 reptile-like forms walking on 4 legs and 2 hands, as they are armed with claws, and it seems like ice is built up upon them as they come in to strike. As they yell, "Trespasser! Warm-blooded!" And everyone can roll initiative.
Have you met Cass? Sorry, the obvious
Nope.
joke.
I forgot to roll with advantage.
Hey.
18 for me.
21.
So am I in my forge right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Donk was off to the side. And so Mal 21, Thola 6, Simon 18, Tonk 22, Jajal 23, and Kaljum 18.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
My initiative gave me 11 with the advantage.
Okay. Perfect. All right. So first, these two are going to have their attacks on Simon. Okay. So first one, 25 to hit.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. And then I'm going to do 17 miss. All right. 18 hits.
Yes.
Okay. And then another 18 to hit.
Still hits.
Okay. So that'd be 9, 15. Okay, so that's 21 piercing from the first 4 attacks.
Okay.
As it claws back and forth and goes in to bite at your neck. For 27 to hit.
Yeah, still gonna hit.
That's 12 piercing and 1 cold damage.
Okay.
And then the second one attacks.
It's real fun down here, guys. Real fun.
I mean, when we notice you, it'd be fine.
I mean, everyone's definitely hearing screams and those types of things. Well, at least those on the deck.
I mean, Simon might not necessarily be yelling. about
Okay, you
it.
tell me. So this is the first one's a 23, so that hits. And then 12 will miss. 28 will hit. And 17 will miss. So that's just 2 hits. 19 piercing from those 2. And then a bite for 27 to hit. And that is 13 piercing. And then 8 cold. They come up.
Well,
And their saliva mixes with your blood, and you feel yourself slowing down. Your blood freezing in where you are. And you're still not too bad, Simon. Jajal, it is your turn.
not technically bloodied.
I would assume that I hear a ruckus.
Of some sort. Some light grunts.
And I look over, I see some action, and I say out loud, "Finally, something to do!" And I slide down the road. And my goal is to land on the opposite side to flank with Simon. And
Okay.
if I'm able to make it, I let the whip fall off my arm, get it ready, and booming blade right into its butthole.
Okay, so Simon. So both the creatures are next to Simon. Simon's on the ice, and then Jajal is behind one of them to flank.
Oddly specific target there, Jajal.
Right? Like,
I mean,
it's lizard-like. How'd you even
I'm-
find it so quickly?
I'm not opposed. I probably would have just said Koika instead.
I have a decent medicine skill, so my a study of anatomy isn't that bad.
All right, roll your tits.
Come on.
Put them on the other
21
one
hit.
so it's at the direction of the camera. Thank you. All right, what'd you get to hit? I'm sorry.
21.
21 hits.
All right. 11, and then 15, so 26. And then please make a DC 15 con save.
All right. Got it. Ooh, 10.
And it is going to take another 13, so it's 26, 39 damage.
Nice. All right, it's not bloodied either. This is,
And then I end my turn.
all right, smelly warm-blooded. Tonk, you are talking to Kea.
So I'll rush over to, because that was right on the. I was on the deck, so I'll rush over to the edge
Okay.
and
All right. Tonk rushes to the edge.
fire bolts at one of them.
Okay. The one that Charles by or the other one?
Does either of them look more messed up?
I mean, the one that Job has been hitting definitely is a little more messed up.
Yeah, so let's do that one. Oh, and that's a crit. I will take that.
Ooh.
I will absolutely take that. So let's see here. So 31 fire damage.
Ooh. You see it. It begins cracking the ice on its skin. It's vulnerable to fire, so that's going to be 62 fire damage.
Oh, nice. And then Gidget will take a shot and miss. And that's my
Okay.
turn.
Got it. Now.
All right. Given our new lizard friends are right over the edge of the boat, and I've got my bow on me, let's go ahead and burn the first 2 attacks, dropping arrows into the one that's already been hit.
Okay.
First attack, sweet nat 20, love it.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Not done yet. That's gonna be that plus this, so it's gonna be 15 damage off the cuff.
Nice.
Second attack is 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Awesome. It's going to be another 12 damage. And then, since it's an easy shooting gallery, let's burn an action surge and do it again.
Okay.
That's going to be 16 to hit.
Miss.
All right.
It scares with
16's
thick.
the miss.
Ices, yeah.
Right. And then 19's a hit,
Yep.
which is a crit for me. So let me roll that one one more time. So that's 9 plus. Let's get 2 more d6s in there. That's going to be 16 damage. And then with the bonus action, I'm going to fling the family sword at the one. Is that 30 feet or less? Or more?
It's about 30 feet. Yeah.
All right. Fling the family sword out and do one more attack, just for shits and giggles. And that's going to be 19 to hit with the family sword floating that direction.
That hits.
And that's going to be another 13 damage.
Oof.
And that's all my tricks.
So much damage.
Crit monster. Told you.
It's amazing. All right. It's looking so bad. Caldrum.
Would I have heard the commotion?
Make a perception check. We'll say 13.
Exactly 13.
Okay.
Hearing that and knowing that I have not yet filled all the ship's potential gun holes, could I run to that gun hole that I see in the side from this camera view and shoot from there?
You'd have to load.
No, just like shoot my gun from that
your
hole that I
gun
haven't
from the
filled
gun
a
hole.
cannon from.
Yes.
Okay. Does this count as shooting from unseen?
Let me make a perception check. No.
Okay. Sharpshooter. 21 or 20.
That hits.
30 damage.
Out of sight of the ship. Boom! As this thing's head is shot off.
Sweet. Second one. I'll burn grit for this one for advantage. Sharpshooter. 13 17.
17 hits.
34 damage.
Nice.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Simon.
I'm gonna go ahead and cause a storm to start emanating around me as he grips his axe a little tighter, and I need him to make a dex save. The last one that's still standing there.
Okay. 18.
That saves, so it only takes 4 lightning damage.
Okay.
And then I will recklessly attack it
Nice.
twice. So first one is that's 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And second to hit is even higher. It's 20 something, 25.
Yeah.
Okay. So 26, 36, 42 lightning and slashing.
Nice. It screams as the energy roils through it.
And that is my turn.
All right. Dola.
It hasn't been an hour since the last fight, correct?
It's actually been about 4 hours.
Oh, okay. So then what I'm going to do is just go over to the side. I'll look at the one that looks like everyone's ganging up on and just blast at it with a guiding bolt.
All right.
And... oh, that probably doesn't hit. That's only a 10.
No, that does not hit.
And that'll be it for me.
Okay. All right. So it is going to rotate around. You have that 60-foot cone? That should get everybody.
This is gonna suck.
Yep. Tanks on deck. Everyone but Kaljum's on deck.
Would I have cover from this being in the thing since I just poked my gun out and shot?
You do, yes.
Okay, sweet.
Do any of us have like half or quarter cover because there are walls on the boat?
I don't think it benefits you for this
Okay.
because this is a con save. You'd get that for deck saves. So it breathes in and breathes out pure cold in front of it. So this is Constitution saving throws. And then, so make them, and then I'm going to call them out once you have it.
Oh,
All right. So we'll start here. Caldrum?
Oh, I didn't know I had to roll one since I was.
I'm sorry, you don't. You don't.
Over.
This is
Okay.
my problem. Tonk.
10.
There's 42 cold damage. Simon,
21.
21. 21 cold damage. All right. Jajal,
21.
21 cold. No cold damage, right? No, it's not. It's not. It's
It's a
not,
con save.
It's a con save. 21 cold damage. And then Mal,
15.
15. That is 42 cold damage.
Oh man, thought it was dead.
And then Thola.
Even if I'm up there, I'm sorry.
Yes. Because the cone is angled.
Yeah, that's 16.
16.
Yeah.
That is 42 cold damage.
All right.
Some bitch.
Freeze out and freezes everyone. Yeah, 60-foot cone is a lot of area. So, and with that, see what it thinks it's going to do.
Right?
It's going to go ahead and burrow into the ice to take full cover.
Would I
Is
get
it moving?
that up?
So, right. Jal and Simon get opportunity attacks.
Does my reckless attack carry over into my opportunity attack from the last turn?
I believe it's your whole turn.
Okay. So that's 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, and now it can't move.
Nice.
Does that no? There you go.
Yep. No, it's not. It go nowhere.
Does it also trigger my? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Let's see here. 16 plus 8, 24 lightning and slashing damage to it as it tries to get away.
Nice. Shocks it. Yeah, it doesn't know what you can do.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
You do get sneak attack, Jajal.
yeah.
Okay. Would that be? We're flanking it, right? Like, would that be
Yeah.
advantage? No.
Either way,
You're not flanking it. It shifted.
but
Gotcha.
you
Okay.
still get sneak attack just because Simon's within 5
Yes.
feet of it.
Yes. You
Gotcha.
get sneak attack still, but it's not flanking.
Okay. Well, that is a 26 to hit.
That hits.
And then let's see, 10 base, sneak attack is so 22, and then please make a DC 15 con save.
10.
So as I'm attacking, the head that looks similar to a viper, its eyes glow like a dark green as it bites and injects it for another 11. So what all was that? Let me
All
go back.
right. I mean, I got it all, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
33.
33 damage.
All right. It's bloody. You're like, ah! As you taking your axe and you've hooked it in its chest, holding it there like around its rib cage.
So
And
did it get, like-
holding it in place?
Did it get like 5 feet down into the ice? Because the opportunity attacks come right as you would leave.
Right.
Yeah.
If I was down, just-
So it's like got like half cover. It's just burrowed into, and you're like, no, you don't.
no, stinky fish. And then Jajal, it's your turn.
Oh, cool. Nice. I'm going to kind of pirouette my way around to get behind its butt again, and hopefully attack with advantage.
There's water there.
Oh, okay. Then I'll just hop on top of it and then attack it.
Sounds good.
With a 28,
That hits.
10, 20, and then one more DC save, please.
Okay. Here we go. 27 con save.
Then it will take half of 14. So 7 more
7.
poison from the Viper head.
All right. It's barely up. And Tonk.
Second verse, same as the first. I mean, hopefully I can crit on it again, maybe.
Yes, the crits.
No, but a 23, not a crit though.
Yes.
So 16 fire damage.
All right. Flames burst around it and it shatters and is slain.
I call out the gun horn, like, "Hey, lift that on board. That looks interesting."
Interesting or tasty? Like, I'm getting confused.
No, interesting. The scales could be useful.
Okay,
So-
so Simon just lifts one or both of them up.
Yeah,
Kinda
we can
puts
get
it-
both.
Sounds good.
So, Milky, what do you call these things? What are these ice lizard thingy majiggies called around here?
And here, those are called frost snappers.
Frost snappers. Yeah, it's a very appropriate name.
I'm glad. Fire is good against them, as you saw, but also a bit dangerous.
Because did they explode or something?
No, their breath. It empowers their breath.
Whoa.
So if you kill them quickly with it, that is like you did. Very good. Otherwise, that breath can get quite nasty.
Tough neighborhood to grow up in.
Warrior's blood. All right, and then so I'd say you spend the rest of the time axing the ice, and it takes about 10 minutes or so, but you're able to free the wild bloom again.
Can we steer just a little bit further from the ice this time, giving ourselves a little bit more distance before we go?
It's going through. It's like you're constantly going through
Okay,
broken
so
pieces
it
of
doesn't
ice.
really matter. We are where we are. Okay.
Yeah, this is the environment.
All right. With my awesome captain's hat on, I would like to carefully try to navigate between the biggest chunks of ice and maybe towards the most open waterish looking stuff, and hopefully get lucky.
Got it.
Cinemoris would have continued with the ice pick forging.
Okay.
And then with these things on board, I would have started the harvesting with Tonk's assistance.
All right. So you get about 8 hours into your trip, and I'm gonna say the picks here are cooling after some time. However, it is coming upon rest time.
Yeah.
So, what would you like to do?
You said 8 more hours passed, or
Mm-hmm.
okay? Should I make the harvest rolls and the?
Well, you were making the picks, right?
Well, because Cinemoris is also trained to the point where he
Okay.
can do like the simple stuff.
Sure.
So I was doing it with him, and so I'll just roll with his stats for it, since he did most of it. He would be at +6. He just needs to get it above 10. So he gets a 23.
Okay. Fantastic.
Um,
Then I'm going to say that these, if they hit, they're going to auto crit on ice.
Sweet. How
'Cause
many?
that's what you specifically were making them for. 23. Let's say you probably would make 4, 2 for each side if you guys.
Oh
got
yeah,
into
for
it.
sure.
I think that
Especially if it
makes
was
sense.
over the 8 hours.
Yeah, the 8 hours. I
Much
feel like that
appreciated.
makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the whole idea of having this, this whole like keep on the ocean, right? Is
Yeah.
the ability to do things like this.
Sweet. And then I will roll. Tonk, you helping with the harvesting?
Sure.
Okay. So that's going to be 22 for the harvesting.
Okay. Did you do the? Oh, she didn't do the pre-check. Okay, so 22. Let me see here. Might have to go to a different book, but we'll see.
What were they called? I can look into.
Yeah, actually, this is going to be from. Is it going to tell me? Nope. Let me look here. It's going to be Frost Salamander.
Okay.
And that is the Tome of Foes, is where it came from.
Oh, so not the.
So it wouldn't be the
Oh.
first one.
Okay, got it.
But as you look at that, we can
Yep.
continue the rest.
Mhm.
As far as any type of rest cycle, what do you guys want to do?
Sweet. It's not super difficult for this one, so I get everything on it.
Can I pull Mal aside and ask him if we should go grab anything from the market?
I mean,
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
what?
Because he's got teleport. He's basically
Oh.
saying,
I'm not forgetting about this. I am itching to use it whenever I can.
Oh, wait. See, the way you said it, you didn't say, like, I thought you were talking about, like, jump to their village. Like, we could absolutely jump back to, like, Nicodranus or something.
yeah, totally.
That's
To
what
get
I've been saying this whole
Okay.
time.
But you said jump to this, like, the way you said it, it made me think that you were trying to jump to this, like, village that you saw through your spyglass. So it was going to be very difficult to get there. I didn't realize you were talking about, like, a city that we knew intimately.
Well, get on my level then.
Speak clearly.
"Okay, children."
Hadn't thought about that. That's
I mean, we could just grab some cash and go buy some stuff, right?
sure. Are we better off going to their village and making some friends, or is this just a fool's errand? What do you think?
Well, we could even buy some knickknacks and give them cool stuff. Like, it'll make them like us more.
I mean, if you're gonna flash that kind of power around, why don't we ask them what they need first and then go get it?
I
Maybe-
think if we show
maybe
up with
Ask
pastries,
Melky
they'll love
what
us.
what they would want, or take
Oh,
them with
yeah.
you, if it's going to be a quick trip.
Yeah, I don't plan for it to take very long. Do they want to come with us?
I don't think flashing that around is a good thing, but I can't see an argument against it. Ugh.
There's so many more pros
Price
than
on a
cons right now.
tracker. Yeah, but still. Ugh.
I think if you explain this concept to Mogi, they are totally down. Because they think, like, I can get new tails and bring them back to the tribe.
Okay, let's grab and grab Simon too. I think Simon would probably want to go back to town or go
All right,
to.
all right.
town.
You're taking somebody stranded on a random freaking piece of driftwood and popping into a major city like Nicodranus. Just like, hey, never been here before, but here's NYC. This is a big city, guys. It's gonna.
Okay. I'm just saying, the DM is not responsible for your decision.
That is definitely correct.
That's why I'm looking to see if anybody else wants to do this with me.
I think it's a bad idea until we have a better sense of what the village looks like. I say we hit the village first, and then we decide to make that particular set of.
All right.
If-
So
if
because
you, if
you've
you are talking on deck, Simon walks by and sneezes. His rags of clothes.
Yeah. I would so if you don't get cold weather, you're gonna definitely begin suffering exhaustion. On the same piece, okay. If you end up being off target,
Mhm.
okay, then what happens is I roll 2d10s, multiply them together, and that is the percent of the distance that you're of the total travel distance that you're off.
Wait, you multiply them?
Right. So I get like a 5 times 6, that would be 30. So
Right.
30. So 30% of the entire distance you just traveled off of the target.
So the further the jump, the further the fuck up, basically.
Right. Now, that being said, there's multiple charges to it. So you are of 100% chance of getting back to the castle.
And we are literally halfway around the world, by the way.
Yes.
We're pretty close to it. I like your willingness to gamble for basically anything, Jajal. But I think the village is a smart choice right now. And if we don't see what we need there, then maybe that's an option B, but it's a hell of a lot riskier. And let the record show I'm not arguing against magic this time.
Fine. Can I at least grab some cash out of the books real quick?
Yeah, but for what? Do I want to
I don't
know?
want-
Are
I
you
don't want to
trading
forget
with-
later.
Yeah, we can. What do you need?
I'll pull a 240 out of my portion if that's okay.
240, not a problem.
Thank you.
Updated and done. You're down to a ship store of 522.
Thank you.
I'm a banker now. What is this? Anybody else? While I'm already in the chest.
Wait, are we all going?
No, I'm asking well, you raised a good question because you just pulled a bunch of cash out and was talking about flashing to some random place. So this is probably already a bad idea. But while I'm already in the chest, does anybody need anything before I lock it up again?
No, I'm good. I guess I would just hand you, probably like 100 gold, and just be like,
Then?
while you're no, not take it off what I have on me, and just be like, get me some more iron ingots. if you're doing this, and then I guess another. So I'll hand you 110 gold to cover my clothes,
Okay.
and then get me 100 gold pieces worth of iron ingots.
I love how everyone's like, don't go. Okay, I won't go. Okay, I have some money. And then everyone knows, okay, fine. Since we obviously know what is happening, grab me some ingots.
Like he's gonna go no matter what. I might as well profit off, like, get stuff that I need for.
It's either going to be me with people or I'm just going to go when everyone leaves me alone. That's really what's going to happen.
I love that my first mate's so trustworthy.
I'm thinking of everybody.
Right. Can you wait until we get to the village and figure out what they need as well?
It recharges at dawn.
So it's a 30-hour trip, and we've been at this for what, 8 or 10?
Yeah.
50-50? Maybe it's dawn, maybe it's not.
Well, it would be dawn for, like, technically for us, right? Like how that works.
I honestly have no idea how the magic of dawn refreshes items. I have no concept of how that works, but y'all keep doing it, and I keep pretending it works. So it works.
What I imagine is once we have go down for rest for the night, once we wake up, it would be technically like a new day, thus recycling.
Right. But
Now-
you can
now I
you can
do-
go active awake through the next dawn. And it still works.
I do.
What? Why are you pretending like you don't also have something hanging from your neck that does the exact same thing?
That's just a family heirloom. It's not the same.
But see, my question is, with us being as like the South Pole,
Right.
do we even have like sundown, sunup like normal? I mean, when you get to the pole, sometimes it's days without night.
Or nights without day.
You know.
So maybe it's always dawn. Maybe it's never dawn. Magic.
Forever dawn.
You haven't been here long enough to know.
Well, we got 20 more hours to find out.
Who's going with him?
He definitely needs an adult.
It says charges daily at dawn. Daily. Daily.
Yeah, but what if the day doesn't have a dawn?
Yeah. Well, if a day is a year, which a day can be 80 days in certain parts of spherical worlds.
Yeah.
So it's still daily. Just every 80 days.
So you're telling me in Alaska they don't have 365 days?
They have like 4.
What I am telling you is that if a magical thing is based on a cycle of celestial bodies, what I'm saying is Jajal probably has zero idea of how this works.
That's fair.
At least there's dawn. At least there's dawn and Nicodranus.
Jajal uses all the charges and can't get back to us. And Steven has to roll a new, or I guess technically he'd be fine for, because where he would be, there would be dawns,
Right.
so he'd just be gone for like 24 hours. Stuck.
Rented an inn, just chilling.
It's like it was way too cold. I'm gonna just tell them that I ran out of charges.
Okay, so what are we doing?
Well, now I've got a shopping list.
If you're gonna go, warm clothes all around, and you know the obvious things.
Yeah, that's what the money
If
was
you-
for anyway.
If you pull this trick and don't come back with like extra socks and booties and gloves and stuff, I will be disappointed.
All right. So it was how much
Yeah,
of what iron? What?
100 gold worth of iron ingots,
Okay.
and then I gave you 10 gold for winter clothes for me, and I guess enough fabric, like cold winter fabric, to make something for Brutus. So 10
Okay.
gold should be enough. He's the same size as me, so
Are you going to make a sweater for your dog?
yeah.
That's not what sweater puppies means.
I'm aware, but I'm just picturing a big pit bull in a sweater now.
But he's so much scarier than that because he's got the little baby tentacles of the
Still,
Displacer Beast also.
okay, then he's a pit bull with extra tails in a sweater.
Did y'all pick up at least like 10 heavy long coats or something like that? Something that makes this whole thing a little more bearable.
Okay, I'm grabbing a pen. Hold on.
I can throw you some cash if you want. I was just gonna spend it at the village probably.
Okay. All right.
Document IRL pen.
Yes, I was physically grabbing a writing utensil. Let's see.
Oh, never mind. I give you a little bit more. Cold weather gear is 10 gold.
That's fine. I drew out 240 extra gold for this anyway.
Yeah,
Okay.
you got plenty for
Alright.
this. We can pay it back.
And those iron ingots.
Mm-hmm. If he's going to Nicodranus, could I tell him who to ask to just make it faster?
Can you?
I mean, you wouldn't necessarily know.
Oh, okay. Well, I could tell him where I got it last time. Is what I meant.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Yeah. So, and just so you know, so getting back to the Kestrel still isn't necessarily a guaranteed shot because you're still only very familiar. So it is, just so you know, it is still a chance. So, all right, what are you doing, Jajal?
What
You
if-
going?
Out of character here. What if he took a piece of the character?
I don't
with
think
him?
Jajal knows nothing about this. Jajal, this is Jajal.
Yes, but there were people that did before.
Does he have any of the poisons that he
between-
grew on the Kestrel?
Yeah, I
Because
have,
then that's
like,
part of it.
poisons and
And
stuff.
does he have it on him?
Cassandra grabs some flowers from the Kestrel, puts them into Jajal like a boutonniere.
What's this
Goes,
for?
Help you get to him 100%.
That's not how that works. It runs
Need
on
something?
flowers.
In there?
What?
I just need something from where I'm going.
Right. If you have an object, well, it has to be associated. When you think the wild bloom, you think the wood, the flowers, so it works. So if you have something from a place that is from the very memory of what it is, then you can get there.
All right. Well, I will be off then.
All right. Roll a D100, Jajal.
Oh, man. What do we got? 35.
35. And you find yourself right in the midst of sunny Nicodranus. The warm air hits you. The sea air.
Oh, this is nice.
Mal looks around the boat and says, "We're never gonna litter box train him, are we?"
Where'd he go?
He went on a
He's
trip.
here and
Okay, for the purposes of this, Shajal, how much time do you want to spend at Nicodranus?
I would really like to get this done as quick as possible because as much as I like the joking, I do feel bad that all my friends are freezing and now I'm like starting to sweat a little bit.
Okay. Now, I need to roll a dice for how many cold weather deer the Nicodranus people have in stock. Because it's not like that's very.
exotic.
Yeah.
we need 6. That's it.
Well, I was hoping to buy 10.
Yes, but we need a minimum of 6.
We need 7 just to cover the humanoids
Oh,
with
that's
warm
right.
blood.
Okay.
I
There
forgot.
it-
to-
They have 2d8 available, which came to 6.
I will buy all of that. Do we have any like? Can I get like extras of like shirts and socks and cloaks, like heavy wool cloaks?
He's just
Okay.
buying fabric at this point.
Yeah, seriously. It's gonna
Okay.
get as much as I can.
Okay. So to cover
And then a big
You-
sack to put it all in.
to cover all 10 creatures, which is what you were assigned, and you get fabric, so you start to make some sets that aren't necessarily cold weather gear. I'll say you can do this. This is 350 gold.
Oh boy. Ooh. He's gonna be mad.
You're getting poached. You're definitely getting taken for a ride.
350 gold for fabric?
For enough to put everything together. For cold weather, enough to do cold weather.
Yeah, I mean I'm gonna have to, and then I'll just have to give Caltrum back his money, unfortunately. Well, I'll have so 350. That'll leave me with because I only brought 390 with me. So 350 remove. So then I'll go and get 40 gold worth of iron ingots.
Of iron ingots. Okay.
Yeah, and then I'll just have to apologize when I get back.
Okay.
write this down.
So
350, 6 sets.
what I'll say is
And
this
then-
is going to take you 2d4 hours. So that's 4 hours of
Nice.
shopping. Because you had to search around. You had to like go to a few
Yeah.
stores to get all this together. Okay. So you're going to come in when they've been there at 12 hours. Okay. So, everybody else back? Is everyone just kind of pushing through the next moment, or are some people trying to go down for a long rest?
Oh no, I would have gone down to try and lock. I would have set up, or I would have made sure that we were keeping watch. But I would definitely suggest highly that we rest.
So it's been the 8-hour mark when everyone feels like they could rest. So George is left. Who's attempting to rest at the moment?
I would.
I will.
Okay,
I would.
that's 2.
Yeah, I would stay
Rasmus-
up for first watch.
Yeah, Rasmus on the prowl, but I will definitely short rest and just like laze around and not act too much.
Okay. Now remember, none of your ship people can be on the deck.
Yeah, because they'll freeze. Like,
Okay,
through
then
and through.
I'm gonna stay on the prowl the whole time. We're good.
Okay.
I'm up top, keeping watch. As part of the first part of the long rest.
Okay. So. Ooh. All right. Winds are picking up as you approach your 11th hour here. Heavy snowflakes are all over.
I'm gonna burn a. Well, so if I did pass without trace, it won't affect the whole ship, right?
Correct.
So maybe the crew around me, but not the whole freaking huge hulking piece of wood.
I mean, it's not going to give the Kestrel the ability.
Okay, all right, so that's pointless. All right, never mind.
Okay. And you find yourself after you actually ended up traveling a full 8 hours before you get to this 11th hour and have found yourself stuck in ice again. So you did much better.
All right, Cal. What's the plan? You stay on, and I'll go chip for a while. I haven't done a lot of digging yet. Should we both go down and then yell like hell if another random lizard critter attacks? What's the thought?
I think we just let her sit
Until everybody wakes up and then break out?
until everybody's fully rested.
Yeah, it's not a terrible idea.
Keeps us from drifting and having other things crash into us.
Doesn't prevent icebergs from wandering into us.
Yeah, but with at least there being a barrier of ice around it, it's not as hard of an impact.
Yeah, unless it freezes up and becomes a bigger issue. My concern is more like the ice builds on the ice, builds on the ice, and then we just can't get free at all.
Cinemoris has been practicing a lot, and I hand you. I just did custom items, so just it's a pickaxe and Cinemoris's ice picks.
All right,
They auto crit on ice when you hit.
here's a remarkably stupid idea. I'm going to tie rope to myself and go down there and start picking just because I'm bored and I'm not going to sleep, and you just keep an eye on me. Cool.
Yeah. At least till it's time to wake somebody else up. I wouldn't.
Sounds good. All right, why not?
Okay. You look around, and from beneath the ship, there is a cracking of wood
Oh shit! What's this?
as the ship lifts up and down, waking everybody on board.
We're gonna have cold. We're gonna have exhaustion. We're gonna have everything.
So, first things first, that was their surprise.
Damn it!
So, let me read this. Sorry. Come on. Yeah. Stupid. So I gotta redo this because I don't want to have to manually do initiative. All right, please roll initiative. Except Jajal, because you were gone.
Way to go, Jajal.
Hey,
That's-
Caldrum, can you allow me to re-roll that?
Is he within 60 feet of me?
Yeah, the ship's smaller than 60 feet.
Me too.
Then yep. Anybody that wants to can.
Oh, do
There
you
we
have
go.
to see them? I think it says C.
I'm checking that now.
I can't remember.
Yeah, it says C. Sorry,
Oh,
guys.
All right.
Well, Mal's good, just not Tonk.
All right. So I've got Mal
Mal's at
17.
11.
17 after the reroll.
Well, because I can see you. That's right.
Yep, exactly.
Sweet.
Thola 16. Simon 21.
21 with that advantage.
Thank you. Do you roll twice or do you hit advantage?
It goes advantage automatically when I click initiative.
That's weird. Okay. I don't know why it doesn't do it. Tonk 10 and Keldrum 22.
Actually, 8.
Okay.
I accidentally re-rolled that. when it
Those
was
of you
like-
being awakened, I will allow that you took a short rest.
Oh, cool.
If you wish to recharge anything. I definitely allow that.
Hit points.
Yep. I feel like that's fair. Because when on longest, you only get half your hit dice back. Or half your maximum, I should say.
Would I have short rested? If I
Not
was
when
just
you-
keeping watch?
No.
Okay.
Especially not on deck without cold
With the
weather
cold,
gear.
yeah. That's fair.
Okay. So, let me do another thing here. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to look for something very specific. Unless I would say casual because I don't know. I'm having a hard time finding
what's
what I
up?
need. It's I'm looking for the conditions of ship damage.
Oh, it's in the pinned messages under general game chat. Let me jump to it.
AC 15, damage threshold 15.
Right, that's the stats. I'm looking for the conditions that a ship can have.
Oh, I only have pinned whatever you had initially posted. Oh, okay, here we go. Condition immunities: blinded, charmed, deafened,
Okay.
exhaustion, frightened, incapacitated, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, stunned, unconscious.
Yeah, that's not what I'm
Oh,
looking for. Sorry.
and then damage immunities: poison, psychic, fire.
Psychic ship damage.
Okay, so Jajal, not Jajal. You're not down there. Tonk, I'm just going to give you the sense of this since you have a very innate idea of the ship. Damage came from below, and you are. This has caused a minor breach. Whatever's down there is essentially going to inflict a major health point every turn, and this would be condition 1 that can go to taking on water, and at 5 you're sinking.
Wait, where's Joe?
So Jaws and Nicodranas. So with that, Caldrum, it's your turn.
I'm assuming I can't see anything, right?
No.
But the ship literally just lifted and went back down. I check Mal's rope really quick, and then will, I guess, we don't have. Did that break us out of the ice? Like, is the ice
It
now?
didn't. It's thematic to let you know where the stuff came from.
Would I know
so
that
there's 5 feet of ice. So you
would I know that the hull was breached?
I don't think you know things are attacking the ship from underneath the ship.
I guess. Well, everybody's awake, I'm sure. So, I help fix stuff around the ship. I would probably head down to check to see if anything, like the ship lifted. So I want to make sure that there's nothing crazy. So I'd probably go down. I'd leave Noctis, or I'd just pop Noctis out to be watching over Mal, and then run down to check on the ship and calling out to people, being like, "Hey, something's attacking from below. Ship's encased in ice currently," and to try to get down to. I think the smithy is on the bottom level, right? Or is there the like a hull, like a cargo bay under?
I don't think it's on the bottom. I think it's on the second.
Okay. So yeah, I don't know how much movement I need to get that far down.
Okay, so you see down. You see bits of wood being pushed up.
Yeah, I just called to Morris to try and fix this. That the two of us would start trying to fix this, unless there's an actual hole that I can see the bad guy through, and then I'll shoot him.
There's no hole that you can see.
So just grabbing the materials that we would have to, like the bosun materials to fix the ship.
Okay. All right, that takes some time, but yeah, you
Yep.
start to try to make as much as you can, and then Simon.
Very groggily or very quite quickly waking up. Is gonna, I guess, follow Caldrum down to the bottom and see if he can help him, I guess, with whatever he needs to do, or basically kind of just standing by the hole with his axe ready to go,
Okay.
waiting for something to pop up and
Dola.
stand there playing whack-a-mole.
So we'll probably just get out of her room, and after feeling ship jolt a little bit, would probably go down and see what's happening. She probably can't do anything, but she'll make herself way down.
All right, start to go on down, and you see a little bit of water coming in. Mal, it's your turn.
Oh shit. I'm gonna try something really stupid just for shit and giggles because Mal has no idea how magic works. He's gonna look at the ice locking around the ship, grab the key, and cast lock, and see if he can unlock the ship from the ice.
Is it knock?
Knock. There we go. That's the one.
Does not work.
All right.
It was a good try.
I mean, it's dude has no freaking idea.
Yeah, he doesn't know how it works. He's like, magic.
It does things.
the thing.
Yeah, anyways. So that's my action. No point in that. No point in that. No point in that. I will summon the family sword to go floating next to me and just wait for something to emerge.
Okay.
Standing on the ice.
Cassandra kind of groggily moves out. Captain, my energy is low, but I can probably break the ice.
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, let's do that.
All right. That's about it for the day. She just waits for the final confirmation,
Yeah.
and she casts Fireball at the ice. And it just breaks open. And other creatures. Tonk.
I'm gonna sync with the ship.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
Other type of sync.
Yes. I was like,
You
oh.
want the ship to actually
Yeah,
That
no.
was
Not syncing with the ship.
I'm good now.
I'm just gonna sync with it.
Okay, take your action. You and the ship are one again, and you are aware now of 3 of the creatures from before, these shadowy, multi-eyed orcas ramming the ship from beneath.
All right. I will have one of the younglings let everyone down there in the bottom room know.
Okay.
So like Caldrum and Simon and whoever all is down there, I'll let them know that there's 3 of the orcas below ship.
That gets communicated. Then
And that'll be my turn.
yeah, then huge holes open up in the ship. Planks, it's really not planks here, but just big pieces of it just come out. You see free floating. For the first time, you hear Gaia scream in pain, the voice echoing through, and instantly there's about 3 feet of water that's now covering the bottom of the ship. So I need everyone down there are going to make Constitution saving throws. And then I'll call for it again like I did before. So
How
we'll
far did I
start-
get down? Did I get all the way down?
You got all the way down.
Okay.
So Caljum.
7.
Okay. So that will be 10 cold. Simon.
Tonk, how long do your temp hit points last?
Minute.
Okay, do the correct damage.
So very, very, very definitely not anymore.
All right. Simon, what'd you get? I'm not hearing you if you're talking, man.
Oh, sorry, had my mic up. 9 total, which is the lowest I can get.
Okay, so 10 cold, and then Dola.
11.
11, so that's 10 cold damage. Alright, and Caljum, it's your turn.
Okay. Can I see them through the holes?
It's not, the water's rushing up through the hole, so you can't really get, even if you could, no. You cannot see
Okay.
them because of the water rushing up through them at this point.
Through
Probably
the hole
if it gets to like 6 feet, then probably, but with the 3 feet, it's still gushing up. Mate, right? I said since you're on a ship, you can always substitute athletics for acrobatics because of your feet, so you can do an acrobatics check to get out the hole.
go. 20.
20. You're able to get out.
I mean, it's not far because I don't have a swim speed, but
And you see circling around the bottom here are the 3 orcas. The shadow orcas.
okay. Bonus action. I'm going to drink the potion of adaptation, which will give me the ability to breathe underwater and a swim speed for the next 6 hours. Automatically succeed on saving throws for becoming exhausted from being subjected to the effects of extreme weather.
There you go.
And any transmutation magic cast on me has double its normal duration. So yeah. So now that I'm not having to hold my breath, that's helpful. But I will. Are any of them within 10 feet of each other?
No.
Okay, so then I'm going to. I'm going to attack just one of the. Heavy shot, sharpshooter, burning grit.
All right.
20 to hit,
That hits.
32 damage because of heavy shot.
Okay.
Second attack for another great sharpshooter, another heavy shot.
That's all the same amount of the same type of damage.
Yeah, piercing. It's just it's Soul Forger. There's 13 hit.
It does not.
Okay. Super unfortunate. Action surge.
Goes off course.
Sharpshooter. Uh, 24 to hit. I'm gonna reroll that 4 with the piercer feat. That's worse. So 20 minus 3, but then plus 2, so 25. Nope. 23 damage.
Okay.
Last shot, I'm out of grit, so just regular shot sharpshooter. 23 to hit, still heavy shots.
Hits.
25 damage.
Okay. Nice. So the one bleeding, shadows just pouring out of it. You're underwater here, you hear not a cry from this thing, but as if every eye on its own is crying out in pain. 30 screams echoing through the water.
Yep. That's my turn.
Okay. Simon.
Okay. I'm gonna just hop down a hole.
Okay. Athletics or acrobatics for you. Actually, do you have a swimming speed, it looks like? Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Nah, you do it.
Okay. I also have a +9 to my athletics, so I feel like it make.
Also, Simon hasn't been a pirate, so would he actually have?
I don't.
three
Yeah,
legs?
no. Oh
No,
no.
it's athletics. It would be athletics. Mark.
Yeah,
I know.
yeah. I
I'm
would
goofing
choose
on
to use
Ryan.
athletics over acrobatics.
I'm goofing on Ryan.
So I dive down a hole, and I'm going to swim over to.
Yeah, you can definitely do this.
Okay, and I'll go ahead, enter my focus thing, and have it make a dex save real quick.
All right. Is the one Caldron was going to? So you see one that's really bloody, or do you want to do a different one?
A different one.
You got it. So dex save. Nope. 10.
It takes 8 lightning damage,
Okay.
and I'm going to reckless, so it's just a flat roll because we're underwater, with my great axe. Correct?
Correct.
Okay.
No, you're gonna have a swim speed.
Oh,
You're fine.
well, it was a natural 20 on the first roll anyway, so
Nice.
Yeah.
it's 3d12 and 2d6. All right. Ooh, 12 and 6. It's 20, 35, 40, 43 total.
Oof. X6 deep into the side of this, and almost blinds you, but not just shadows, like just pouring out of it around you.
All right, and second attack.
All right.
Ooh, natural 1 and a 6, so 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Okay. For 12 plus 8, 20 more slashing and lightning.
Okay. All right. Doesn't look as bad as the other one, but it's not looking good. All right.
And that's my turn.
Dola.
I mean, is there anything I could do to plug these holes? Any planks around or anything like that? I want to leave.
It would be like a tool check. It depends. What do you have? Like, do you have a tool proficiency that would help you?
I do not. Just the cooking tools and alchemist gloves.
Yeah. This is more of a Tonkin Cauldron expertise type of thing rather
For
than
sure.
Thola's.
Unless you've made the same crazy taffy that Bingles did for her gun with your alchemist supplies, and you just throw down a thing of taffy that
there any
expands.
I could like just maybe peep in the hole and look to see Caldrum or Simon.
Make your athletics check, so acrobatics if you want.
Okay. This is better.
This is just getting through the inflow.
Mhm.
Oh, that's a wasted 20 for 25.
Okay, yeah, definitely.
And I just wanted to really just be able to see them. Maybe what I would do is I would cast Bless on all of us
Okay.
and just relax right there.
Okay. So you get the blast.
It's a D4, right?
Yeah.
All right.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
With Meadow being down there, would they have been able to go down and like cast Entangle or Bark Skin or something on that hole to try to see if they could start to repair it? They are a druid type dryad.
the code is already like messing with them. So I think they probably got away from this code as it was like literally draining their.
Mhm.
I don't.
Okay.
Not for this. I don't think for this. Mal.
All right, so Cass has effectively freed the ship, and I've got a rope tied to me. I'm zipping right back up on top of the ship.
Okay.
So full action or full move necessary to get up to the top of the ship, and
Yeah,
then
for movement up to the ship.
Yep. And then can I get to the prow and start trying to steer away from these things? Can I actually maneuver at all or not really?
I mean, you can. I think you can get to the prow, but not necessarily do anything with that. I believe.
Right, that's fine.
All
And then I'll pull the sword, and, waving with my hand like it's necessary when it's not. Pull the sword towards me so it floats next to me and doesn't get stuck somewhere.
You got it. All right. So now in the water. So this is really important because I gave it to Thola, but this is really. Let's see. Caldrum does have dark vision, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. In that case, it's gonna go ahead and bonus action hide into the darkness, and it's specifically trying to get at Caldrum here. So it will beat yours.
Yeah, if it's darkness, my passive would be -5, so 13
Yeah.
is what it would be.
Yeah, it's 13. So then it's going to go ahead and attack. With advantage. So it fades into the shadows and then bursts out with a 25 to hit.
Mhm.
Go ahead and make the dex save as dark water pours out and tries to encompass you.
15.
That will save. That will be 22 piercing damage. And then another one fades and goes to strike. So one in front of you just kind of vanishes into shadow,
Mhm.
and then Simon, and below you, it comes up and tries its bite. Ooh, 13 with advantage and missing. So you're able to you kick off the teeth and are able to dodge out of the way. Tonk.
You have let me do shenanigans like this before, so I'm gonna try and continue to do shenanigans.
Okay. Let's hear it.
Given that I am currently sort of in tune with the Wild Bloom, I would like to use the roots below to cast Entangle on the things.
Okay. Yes. Yep, I'll give you that. Because they're very close around the hole, so I believe the roots are like getting hit and essentially doing a web sense right below. So I think you can do this. Now, did you get to choose with Entangle, or does Entangle just happen? Because they are directly
Yeah.
with everybody.
Oh,
I think it's
well,
everybody.
It would just be in that area, so I may not.
Yeah.
I may not do that then. That makes my next choice harder. There's nothing that I have that would make sense to be able to do it this way. That is an AoE.
Might be worth it.
All right, hold on. Let me. So here's the thing. It doesn't actually do damage. It just entangles. And I know at least Simon wants to be right next to this thing anyway.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good with it. I just want to make sure you knew too.
So I'm gonna entangle. I'm sorry, Caldrum. You might be the only one that's unhappy with that.
All right. Does it have any size restrictions?
It is a 20-foot square, and there is no restrictions on the size of the creature. It just says a creature in the area when you cast.
All right. What's the save?
A DC 16 strength save.
Perfect. All right. Everyone, go ahead and do it.
17, so I'm okay.
18.
First one got a 24. Second one got a 23. Third, I said 22.
All right, so I did nothing. I did nothing but burn a spell slot. Fantastic.
Okay, so here's the thing. That was a good choice because it's not like it's really good at it. It rolled a natural 20, a natural 19, and a natural 18 in that order.
That's all right. That's fine.
That just sucks.
It is what, like, I also feel like this is what happened some of the time with the poison stuff, where it's like, no, they're not really good at the con save. They just rolled 19s and 20s.
Paul,
it happens.
You're still not Kelland, who literally took like 5 sessions before the bad guys actually rolled poorly on his spells.
Well, no,
All right.
I mean, but my response to Kelland was I still haven't actually poisoned anyone yet.
All right. So did any of the allies get caught up or no?
Nope.
No.
Okay. Well, there you go. No harm to
No
any
foul.
folk. All right.
Yes, literally the only thing I accomplished was burning a spell slot.
Yeah.
It
Sorry
happens.
about that. All right. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right. This is going to go ahead and flank. It's going to want to go to the lowest HP thing because that's going to be the most injured in its opinion. So Caldrum's at 56, Simon's at 95. So it's going to go to Caldrum. Yep, 23 to hit.
Mhm.
Make the deck save, please.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Natural 20. Why couldn't that have been my attack?
All right, that's 21 piercing damage, and you avoid the shadow again. All right. And Jajal sips his coconut drink. As we cut, seeing him enjoying himself, flirting with some people as they...
Collect the supplies he needs.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but does it come in blue? Really, I really think the blue would look best.
Okay. Simon, you do not have anything against cold.
No, I
So
do not.
Simon and Thola, I do need con saves. I believe your potion made you resistant against the cold thing. Or
Yeah.
immune.
21.
And Thola?
Sorry, I was muted. 21.
21. Awesome. You both take 8 cold damage.
Your call, it says you automatically succeed saving throws against becoming exhausted imposed by being subjected to the effects of extreme weather.
Then let me give you advantage on it.
Okay. Con, right?
Yep.
25.
Yep. Take 8 cold.
Damn.
All right. Yeah, I rolled a 16. Caldum, it's your turn.
I don't know why I thought it was save, like no damage. The one that I was attacking.
This is an extra effect based on the Astro Sea stuff.
Gotcha.
Like how this code is insane. That's why.
Gotcha. Gonna burn inspiration for advantage. Sharpshooter against the one that I was the most, or that I had damaged most.
Okay. You do have to get. You'd have disadvantage because you're within melee.
No, because I have Gunner,
Perfect.
which negates it. But I miss anyways with advantage for a 13.
Yeah.
Take a D4. That'll help, 'cause you
Oh
have
right,
plus-
D4. I forgot bless. Let's see if that gets me there. Plus 4, 17.
17. This minute, Yolanda Mendez gave some inspiration. That was to hit, right? That wasn't damage?
Yeah, 17 to hit.
Okay, perfect. Hits.
Okay, sweet. How hurt did this one look?
Very.
Very. Let's use my cool new feature then,
Ooh.
since it's my first thing. So it'll be this. I'm going to re-roll the 3 with Piercer. So, oh, hold on, I lost the thing.
Yeah. So instead of making 2 more or the other attack, you can add
So
an
it'll
extra
be
dice to this damage.
6 and 6 is 12. So we're at 27, and then it's. Let me just double check really quick. It is 2 weapon damage dice, so another 2d12.
Nice.
So we're at 27 plus 21 for 48 damage.
48 damage.
That's my use of that.
And it comes, you shoot right down into its biting mouth, and it comes out the end, and it kind of separates the whole thing. The eyes float out of their sockets, and this thing is slain.
Sweet. I get a grit back from that. I did not get a short rest, so I don't have second wind. That is my turn.
Okay. Simon.
All right. I'm gonna just take a couple more swings at the one that I've been hitting. So,
Okay. Yeah, so Simon's 1 level down on that other one,
Okay.
essentially.
and so reckless. So I have advantage plus bless. Correct.
If you want, you could swim around and flank with Caldrum up and bottom
Sure, I'll do that.
instead of recklessing.
I'll do that.
Okay, so put Simon 1 level down, and then he's attacking up, because, I mean, that's the power of underwater, and you have a swim speed, so...
All right. 22, a lot, 30 something to hit.
That hits.
Well, I got an 18 on the dice, plus a 4 on the d4, plus 9. So 6 lightning and 10 slashing.
Okay.
And second, 21 to hit.
21 hits.
6 lightning and 15 slashing. Oh,
You wanna-
and dex save.
How do you want to kill it?
I wanted to actually use the lightning and kind of basically fry it.
Love it. So you get in deep, concentrate, and the lightning fires up the axe and just starts electrocuting this thing. Eyes pop out blackened, and it just like cauterizes each eye socket with its innards and starts to float and sink. And here you go. 2 are gone. Dola.
I'm just like looking at these two go at it. I'm like, I think they got it. And I'm gonna just like go to the hole and climb inside, and kind of I want to make my way up to give like Mal an update of what's going on.
Okay, Stola goes up ship deck. So Stola is on the same level as Mal up top. And Mal, it is your turn.
Call down to Gaius in the hold. Gaius, do we move? Do we not move? What do you need?
We need to patch up the hull. We're going to sink.
How can we help?
We need actual repairs. Need planks or to use the broken wood. I need to not take on water, and I need time.
Okay, so don't move. Don't.
Yes.
I shouldn't move the ship. Okay.
Unless we have to.
Got it.
I'm going to disconnect from my room, and I'm going to go. I'm going to go down, and I know it's not. It's not a lot at a time, but I'm effectively just going to cantrip shape water to try and flow as much of this water back out the hole as I can. Like every 6 seconds, I am just shaping water back out the hole.
Okay.
As they're trying to patch this.
Wait, didn't
Sure.
you say you could freeze? Could you make ice flows of it?
I don't know that I want to freeze plug it shut because then you can't like replace the planks.
Yeah, you also think like it would make the holes bigger and do more damage as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I'm
based
just
on how ice works.
I'm flowing the water out the hole as best I can with
Yeah,
casting this every 6 seconds until they're done.
Yeah, so it's your turn. Make sure I did this right. Yep. So give me. Let's just do an intelligence check.
Oh, are we still in combat? I thought we.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, there's-
Yeah.
There's still
There's
another
still
one.
one more.
So if you're disconnecting, that's what, an action, right?
Oh, yeah, so that would be my action to.
Okay.
action and
so
then
do you
run-
still want? Do
and
you
then
still
run
want to do
down.
that? You would know another whale's there.
Yeah, I would still do that. I'd disconnect and go down there. I wouldn't be able to do anything
Okay.
there, but I'm not effectively doing anything about the whales at this point.
You got it. It's the whale's turn. And it's going to go ahead and attempt to hide. Ooh. But is unable to do so with that passive. It rolled very low. So it's just going to do a regular bite attack on Caldrum. For 23.
Mm-hmm.
And 23 piercing. Like, just starts kind of pushing you every which way. And then,
Another natural 20 on the deck save.
yeah, you didn't actually need to make it that time, but it's
Oh.
okay. It's actually only when it bites with advantage. It just is designed to constantly get advantage based on some
Sweet.
things.
That's pretty cool.
So
I want it tied.
then I think at this point it is just Simon who needs a con save. No, we said Caldrum 2 with advantage.
23.
I'll do it.
21.
Okay. You each will take 5 cold damage.
God damn it. I'm unconscious.
Are we still linked telepathically?
No, that expired a while ago.
Okay then.
But I didn't move out from beneath the hole, so maybe I get sucked back up into the ship.
Well, except for the water, Tonk's kind of pushing the
Well,
water out.
I haven't started that yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe then.
Simon.
Otherwise, okay, I'm just going to gonna go ahead reckless swing at it here.
Okay. Simon moves up.
And I still have bless, so 8 plus 9, 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. See, 3 lightning and 11 slashing.
Nice.
And second attack. It's a lot to hit again. 18 on the dice.
All right.
1 lightning and 20 slashing.
Ooh. Here you go.
And a dex save from it.
All right. 11.
Fails. 9 more lightning damage.
Nice. The lightning shoots out. Again, starting to fry it, turning its teeth black.
And that will be it.
Okay. Dola.
I guess after seeing like that, obviously Mal, talked to guys and got information. I just need to plug everything I can. I was gonna go get Tonk to have a plug in since I'm not really proficient in the tools, but maybe I'll get a bucket just to like start taking some of the water and pulling it out.
Okay.
Throwing it.
So you're trying to do it without
Porthole.
entering the water. Okay. Yeah. Okay, the water is now 5 feet high in the lower piece. So that's about halfway up of the room. Mal.
Getting a little bit panicked and concerned. Mal jumps overboard with a sword in his hand, ready to go.
Okay. I think, yeah, make an acrobatics check.
You got it. It's gonna be a lovely 14.
14. Okay. Then I would say you dive in and you have about half your movement, which is 15. So I'm going to say, yeah, you get to be right above the whale.
Can I attack?
Yes.
All right. So family sword in
And
hand.
I'm underneath it. So
Yeah, so advantage. Flanking.
All right. That first attack is gonna be a 24 to hit.
That's
And once I get the damn digital die off my character sheet, which will take about 2 seconds, let's go ahead and do 12 more damage.
all right.
All right, second attack, also advantage, correct?
Yeah, still
Yes.
flanking.
And that's going to be 24 for another 12 damage.
All right. Very good.
And as I recall, I think we said you can throw the family sword underwater. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Let's get one more attack in. And the crit monster crits. Fantastic.
Here we go.
So on crit, it's going to be another. Oh, lovely. 18 points of damage.
Don't forget you heal some of that.
What is the pickup from that? I forget. It's half back?
It's
Yeah.
on the sword. Or
Okay.
it should say it there, but I believe half of the crit damage.
Okay. Perfect. And that's it for me. I am going full sushi mode on this beastie.
Yeah, it is
Sushi.
bleeding heavily. A shadowy ichor filling the water. Tonk, it is your turn.
Do I see Caldrum there unconscious?
Do you have dark vision?
I do.
Out to how far?
60?
60. Then go ahead, do a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay. $15.
15. You do see Caldrum about 25 feet from you.
Okay.
floating in the water.
I will send Gidget to touch Caldrum and give him cure wounds.
What's Gidget's speed?
Oh, Gidget doesn't have a swim speed. Gidget's speed is just 30.
Okay, so Gidget cannot get there.
I mean, let me make sure. I assume that's true. All right, so I guess I'm diving in, and I do have a swim speed.
Yes, you do. You jump in, your cloak moves out and just propels you through the water as though water itself is your friend.
And I will heal. $29 hit points, Caldrum.
God damn.
Nice. As you jump in, go ahead and give me a con save for the cold damage.
Dunk.
I'm no life cleric, but I'm not bad at healing. Let's see. So that is.
Do you have the wisdom to take 1 point in life cleric? That would be wild.
I believe I do.
Whole new route for Dunk.
I mean, yeah, I guess. Sorry. 18 for the con save.
Okay, you're going to go ahead and take 4 cold damage. All right. And then...
How much cold damage there, did you say?
4.
4? Okay.
All right. This Shadow Fiend Orca is going to go ahead and... I think it will... First thing it's going to do is try to bite. Yeah, for 22 to hit Simon. For 22 damage. Piercing. And then it's going to attempt to hide. Okay, so as far as the ones that matters, it will get past both of you. And it swims away. Swims down. Yeah. It's going to swim down 40 feet.
Do I get a up attack?
You
Or
can't
no?
see it.
Okay.
So for you, it does this. For the both of you, it does its common like hide tactic. So Caldrum.
Um,
Well, you were there, Caldrum, but you wouldn't have got an op attack. But let me just see if. Nope. It got past you too. You can't see it.
can I look for it?
Make a perception check.
22.
I'm sorry, disadvantage. Because
22.
this is dark.
Rolled 14 on both.
Nice. Good. Yeah, you see it.
Okay. Attack with Soul Forger. How's it looking? It's looking
Awful.
pretty beat up, right? Yeah, so I'll burn the advantage for sharpshooter with my inspiration. What just happened? Where am I? Get out of there. 23 to hit.
That hits.
for 27 damage.
It's dead. Gunshot rings out in the water as another one is gone.
Nice too. Get another grip back. If I can push any of these carcasses with my swim speed into Gaius's roof, so that way Gaius can grab them, I would
Okay.
do that, and I would.
This is what this is going to be. Between Mal, Simon, and Caldrum and Tonk. And Tholo, you got right there too, right?
I think I was still like up on the stairs trying to get the water.
Yeah,
out.
you're still up in the stairs. So with all of you, let's do a... You tell me what you're going to do to use the whale carcass.
So it's currently suctioning water in. I'm trying to just push the carcass in the way of the hole to
Okay.
try to form a suction cup effect using the whale carcass.
Okay. So you're physically maneuvering it the best you can. So let's do an acrobatics check.
Yep.
Because sea legs.
Helping.
No, this is straight roll.
21.
21. Okay. So now what are you doing?
Once I realize what Cal's actually trying to do, start trying to swim and push the silly critter up into it in hopes it either seals or becomes Gaius food or whatever else.
Okay. So then higher DC because it's the same thing.
And then what's the roll?
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics. That's not terrible. Dirty 20.
20 will do it. All right. And then Simon. Actually, let me go to Tonk first. Tonk?
I am going to move back onto the ship, and I'm going to, before this hole gets plugged, I am going to direct as much of this water flow out as possible.
Okay. Yeah, do an intelligence check for me.
Uh, 16.
16, that will do it. So you are directing the water. Let's do this. You're directing the water out one way and kind of flowing it through. So you're effectively keeping it so it doesn't get any higher, but increasing the suction to help it in there. So
All right.
you're controlling the height. So because of that, this round will not gain another 3 feet.
All right.
It'll stay 5 where it would have gone to 8, according to this. So it stays, and then Thola.
Jalen said he had to go.
Okay. Yep. Then Simon.
Simon, not knowing exactly what's going to do, is going to grab the tail and part of the one that he made crispy, and is going to swim up first through the hole, and then he's going to try to yank it with him.
Okay, so he grabs a different whale all on his own. Ah! Athletics check, sir.
And I'm still raging, technically.
You got
it. Advantage. That's an 18 on the dice, so 27.
Let's go.
I'm not trying to get it stuck. I'm trying to pull it inside the ship. I think that's what they're trying to do. Yeah, I'm just.
Yeah. So you guys get perfectly lined up, and you're like, we still have one hole. And just as you think about that, this big whale mouth gets up and gets stuck, and then like out of the maw climbs Simon. Like, ugh. And the hole is plugged on the wild bloom. And I would say with that, we'll end for tonight. about that time.
Oh, Christ. Ugh.
So, Twist, thanks for getting us, and thanks for hanging, and we will catch you next Wednesday as we deal with water, Dajal's eventual return.
All you had to do was just stay put. That's it. I'm just coming right back.
We did stay put. That's the thing we did.
Y'all were out there goofing up, breaking up ice. Nope.
All right. So, good night, Twist, and we'll catch you later.